Greetings and welcome. It's time for some solid 10 D&D. Here we go! Let's roll the dice! Roll the dice! Woo! The solid 10! Get ready! So it begins! The fun will never end! It's solid 10! Get ready! The fun will never end! It's solid 10. Woo! The solid 10. Get ready. So it begins. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. Get ready. Woo! It's solid 10. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. Get ready! Woo! It's solid 10. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. Woo! It's solid 10. Get ready, so it begins. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. Get ready. Woo! Get ready, so it begins. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. Get ready. Adventure is calling. Here we go. Here we go. Grab your books and your dice. Adventure begins with solid 10 D&D. The story's unknown. Watch as it grows. We make it and we live it. We love it. Are you ready? Here we go. Stories from Truistria.
Greetings and welcome to Solitaire D&D. I'm the Unstoppable Bug, and I am your DM for this evening. First off, Happy Oons Day!
Oons Day?
Oons Day! Tonight I am joined by some friends and the disembodied voice of Mr. DM as he is technomancing tonight. This is my first one-shot for Solitaire, my first time DMing. Before we get our wonderful introductions for all of our wonderful friends tonight, I wanted to get some announcements out of the way. First off, I want to remind you all of our wonderful channel points. They can be used for fun sounds. You can spook the cast as they go throughout this wonderful adventure. You can give me, the DM, disadvantage. You can also give a healing word like that. You can give a healing word to any of these wonderful companions as they go about their journey, and then you can also enter the wonderful giveaway with those channel points as well. We'll be drawing for that giveaway on episode 50 of Truistria and the Lost Homes. And don't ask me what it is, because I don't know. It's a surprise. Surprise giveaway. Also, don't forget to check out our socials along with our merch store at solitaire.com. While we're on the subject, Mr. DM, what can you tell me about the merch store?
How dare you?
What? You told me!
Hello, everyone. I'm here.
Surprise.
You hear me okay? Okay, yeah. Look a little loud.
Yeah.
Let me turn it down a little bit. Hello, I'm here. Happy Wednesday. I will be technomancing this evening in the background. They can hear me, but you can't. It's going to be so much fun. Yes, the merch store is on our website, solitaire.com. Let me throw that in the chat. And I will pin it at the top. As I type, I should have typed this already. I'm sitting here in the background. I can't type apparently. Yeah, that's it. Lots of cool things on our website. You can watch our old sessions directly from it. You can listen to podcast versions that I've set up. I'm working on it behind. You can look at some character bios, NPC bios. I'm working on those. We've got Solitaire D&D jams. A lot of our music play on here. You can hear it. We've got our calendar with our schedule on there. There's a lot of shit going on there. All of our socials are linked there. Our Discord if you want to pop in and talk. As far as merch, that's actually why I'm here. We have an embroidered hat. Mine was supposed to be here today. It may be in the mailbox. I just didn't have time to go grab it. There's an awesome embroidered premium hoodie. Oh yeah, there it is right there. I got a t-shirt. You got Mug Your Life mug with Reed.
Mug Your Life.
Mug Your Life. A frame picture with all the NPCs and the characters. Stickers, decals. You can get your own tomes. I've actually added 3 new shirts this week. Surprise. Yes, I didn't tell anyone until right now. One says Mr. DM. One says Miss DM. And one says Max DM, if you're gender neutral. They have a little Solitaire heart on the back between the shoulder blades, just real small, but it just says the words on the front. So, you need a Christmas gift for your DMs. They're in the store. The first 5 purchases get 5% off. Limited time deal. What else I have? If you were actively subscribed, I don't think gifts or Prime work, but we will cover your shipping. No shipping. We also have memberships on there with more discounts and special perks, and they help support us. We can keep doing this and keep doing more. Like, I'm having so much fun. Let's just do more. Like, if you want to play with us, you can apply on there too. There's the form. That's how all these lovely faces ended up here with us. We actually are looking to start a play-by-post campaign in our Discord as well. Kind of low-key, just play-by-text. If you're interested in playing, that's on the form too. Just want to watch. You can actually watch it and kind of add emotes to it. Stay posted. Still working on that. That'll be really fun. Any questions about anything, anywhere? Again, Discord. Our art contest is coming to a close on November 10th. Working on something, let us know. And the last thing. I read it right here real big. The last thing. I have finished the rough draft of Book 1 for our main campaign, Chronicles of the Nildor and the Lost Tomes. I need to go back and do revisions and rewriting and blah, 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 but I'm hoping to have it finished before the holidays. So the Lost Sessions, as I've started calling them, where we played by text and didn't record anything, you can find out what happened in the story and how everyone got to where they are now.
Ooh.
Let's see. I think that's it. Did I
Okay.
cover everything? I talked a lot.
I think
I'm gonna
so.
I'm going to disappear now for 5 hours.
We will be able to hear him, so if you hear us talking to nothing, that's what that is.
I won't say much.
That's
I'm
not
along
true.
for the
We
ride. I'm
left
really
them in
excited.
the other session.
Waka waka. All right.
I'm going to fade
Now
into
that
the
we have-
ether. Have fun, y'all.
God, finally he's gone.
No, he's still here, isn't he? I know he is.
Oh, he's in
It's
the
like,
walls. Now we come to our wonderful friends that have joined us here on stream. What they're going to do is they're going to go through, they're going to tell you who they are, where you can find them, who they're playing tonight, and what to expect from them. And so we're going to start at the very top in alphabetical order. We're going to start with Mr. Dalton.
Yes, I am Adventures Anonymous, part of this game. I will be playing Dalton Wilcox. Dalton, he's like a surly cowboy ranger, don't take no shit, but is also going kind of crazy and thinks everybody might be a fucking vampire, werewolf, or fucking mummy. He's old. He's seen a lot of things, and he's starting to sort of just lose his shit. And to sort of speak to where he may be found, he can be found on the trails in the west, on the range, as you would call it, fucking hunting vampires, mummies, and banshees, and anything of that nature, most of which are not actually any of those things. What to expect from him tonight, I couldn't tell you because I don't even know. He is chaos. He's very chaotic. I think at least you can expect him to accuse at least 13 people of being a vampire is probably what you can expect, and also him to have some hard opinions on stuff that doesn't really matter.
I'm excited to see Dalton in action.
Yeah,
Sure.
I'm scared.
After Dalton, we have Salatin's very own Fallout playing Nev.
How dare you? Me Nev, me stab. I'm kidding. I was threatened if I did that tonight by my own Madam DM. Anyways, I am playing Nev Augustus Folia de Montaigne Gainsborough the fifth.
Isn't tight.
Thank you. She is kind of your own. She's kind of your own snobby asshole. She comes from a rich family. She thinks she's above everyone else, and hopefully my dice decide that I have the skills to back it up. Otherwise, I'm gonna go walk outside and play in direct traffic. But what you can expect, just straight up, just judgment and side eyes, and oh my god, I'm with poor people, except our next friend. You can find her in like where we're going tonight. She's definitely not found anywhere that's not dirty and unclean. Yeah, that's all I got. I'm just yapping at this point. Please, someone shut me up.
Up next, we have our very own Duchess, Miss Pearl.
Hello. I mean, in the real world, I'm also a Duchess. Duchess of the universe. Hi, everybody. I'm John, and I come here from the far distant lands of Flying Orc and the Emerald Collective. Thank you guys for having me on. I'm excited to be here. I am playing Pearl, the Duchess of Harrock, who is on holiday at the moment. A long holiday, escaping her debtors. She is a duchess, and they have credit, and they're very rich, but, there are debts that are accrued, and her children want her to retire so they can get their inheritance, which she's already squandered. And she travels with the Duke, her undead husband, who she wrests control over using Animate Dead on a daily basis so that she can continue her control over the estate and is taking the opportunity to be here with this group as they're going somewhere even further away. And she's getting paid for it. Wonderful. She's definitely not poor. But yeah, she travels with her familiar Albus Von Dumblebooty, her unseen servant Giles, and her skeletal husband Wilburton August the 10th.
Okay. Ah.
Jesus.
Oh boy. More birds.
Oh God.
Birds.
Thank you,
Just
thank you,
different
Duchess.
bird.
You're welcome. Those birds were not from me.
Up next, we have our Mr. Rover.
Oh, well, hello. I'm Fargrim the Barbarian. I host D&D over my channel with other streamers. We play every Wednesday and Saturday, and soon to be another campaign on the 31st. So tonight I will be playing a halfling bard, Rover. So you would find Rover typically in taverns or in places where, there's trouble to be had. Gambling houses. Currently, he just travels around learning stories and escaping loan sharks. Let's see. What can you expect from Rover? A lot of halfling Merry and Pippin shenanigans. A lot of Hobbit shenanigans. But a lot of good support as well. So yes. Best of both worlds.
All right. And last but certainly not least, we have the wonderful Trefalor.
Hello, everyone. I am Drone. I am one of Fargrim's absolute gamers, joining him on adventures. But tonight I am here with Trefalor. He is male elf druid, mid-30s. Generally, you wouldn't actually find him unless you know kind of where he's camping out. He is very isolated to himself, almost hermit-like behavior. So him being out on an adventure like this is a kind of once-in-a-lifetime coincidence for people to see him. As for what to expect, it's a lot of yeah, So not much talking, just a bunch of and
Well, unless anyone has anything else, I will say go and share some Solid 10 love with all of these wonderful people: Adventures Anonymous, Flying Orc, Emerald Collective, Fargrim the Barbarian. Everybody, this is a very loving community. I'm very excited for tonight. I hope you guys are too. And unless there's anything else, I think it's about time we get into some Solid 10 D&D.
Let's do it.
The party before us has only just met. This ragtag group of individuals has taken up a job with the Hunters Guild here in the world of Truistria. Their meeting was in the town of Winkham, a gnomish town full of electric personality and magic. In the town, they found a guild keep in where they waited for orders, waiting for a new job, words of money and coin, possibly glory. This is where they met Lord Xanderwolf, a Hunters Guild leader and traveling companion to some not-so-distant people. He gave them a task to try to see if they were worth any asset to the guild and put them on a ship to the city of Dunavig, a trading hub and the home of where this contract will be given. Having sailed from Winkham late at night, you all stand on the deck of a ship, looking onto the sprawling city. The city itself sits atop a huge cliff, but the center of the city sits at the apex of a hill, and as the hill tapers down to where the docks meet you, it looks drab. You approach the town, and as it comes closer, you can see distinct districts that separate, almost as if they were separated by lines. The docks, or where you unload on the docks, the community is lackluster, overcrowded, and unloved. And as your eyes wander higher upon the hill, the colors shift, and the buildings grow taller and cleaner. You all stand on the dock as the ship is being unloaded. Around you are fishermen and dock workers. The air around you is crisp and cool, but stinks of fish, sea salt, and the general musk that lingers on your clothes and the air around you. Whoever would like to, whoever has the flyer given to you by Lord Xanderwolf, you show it to a guard nearby, and he begins escorting you through the city. You walk through the dirty outskirts, seeing the occasional person working on a house, broken buildings. It stinks. You walk deeper into the town and through the middle part, where the middle class meets. Buildings are a little bit cleaner. The air is a little bit fresher. It still stinks of fish and sea salt, but it's a little bit clearer. You continue walking in what feels like 20 minutes on a winding path uphill. You turn back and you can see the city below. And the city ahead of you is beautiful. It is wrapped in colors and beautiful. It's almost like a tapestry. You see... Sorry. The buildings are lavish and intricately detailed, with gardens and courtyard fountains. Even from where you stand on the street, you can see the water stretching out beyond the cliffs. The guard that guides you leads you to a gate that stands in front of a grand manor with towering spires, and a large front staircase to an even more lavish front door, adorned in the overstated filigree that matches the surroundings. And above the door is a symbol of a crown and two initials, K and C. Between you and this vision of a storybook manor is a beautiful but seemingly simple gate that is guarded by its own statuesque guards. You are let through, shown through the garden, and up to the entrance of the manor, where you are greeted by a gnome butler with a very squeaky voice. Come in. Please do be seated. You are seated in a grand seating room with plush velvet couches, tall seating chairs, and a clawfoot end table sitting between all of you. There are gold filigree sconces on the walls of rich emerald, and a large fireplace along one wall, and above it is a large portrait of a couple. It is of a very richly dressed half-elven woman with long blonde hair and green eyes, standing behind a man seated in a chair who is of equal attire, with black hair and brown eyes. The room is closed off by folding doors that the butler pulled behind him as he left. Several moments pass, and as you wait, taking in your surroundings, is there anything that you guys would like to do?
I'd like to take a fucking look around, that's for sure.
Well, you are in a very well-lit room. It's very open, very bright. There are windows all around, and you can see the cliffs. You can see the water on which you sailed here. It is very finely decorated. Are you looking for anything in particular?
Oh, you damn right I am. Any, any coffins, any fucking cloth that looks like it might belong to an unrolled mummy, any dog's fur, any corpses, any blood on the ground, anything that fucking nature.
Well, if you'd like to make an investigation check for me, you absolutely can.
Sure will.
While he is doing that, is anyone else doing anything?
Well, in a
I'm
place like this,
guessing we all see Dalton tweaking.
Absolutely. This has been his demeanor the whole time.
He's just looking
I
under
don't
stuff,
realize-
just like, what the heck? I'm about to find you now.
I'm like, this is going to be a long fucking mission, and I start like going around the room looking for alcohol.
Sir Dalton, the only fur that you find
Hmm?
is on Duchess Pearl's little dog. And then the only corpse you find is Duke. Besides that,
Is Duke, is he with us now?
the Duke of Varrock is indeed with us. I travel with him. He is well attired and well covered so that he's not going to cause any sort of alarm. His silence is attributed to his condition. He is tired, you see.
I would like to think that Dalton just was too dumb to even recognize an undead when he sees it, even though that's all he's looking for.
okay. Anyone else? Before I continue?
The Pearl is going to point out to Neve. My dear, this is a well-established house. I'm certain that they will bring refreshment in due course.
Good. I need it.
That makes
No
two of
reason.
us.
Whatsoever.
Rover, you're far too small to be consuming adult beverages.
I've been drinking adult beverages since I was, and then I'll adjust my hand to slightly shorter than myself, this tall, as I swing my leg.
Far too young, even at that age. Master Rover, you must break these habits that you have picked up from your late father.
I'd rather not talk about that. Let's just talk about the job and moving ahead.
Listen to
And
you
as
sounding
I
like an
swing,
adult.
as I swing my legs like a child, since they can't reach the floor.
About this time, the folding doors open once more, and in walks a woman and the lovely gnome butler behind her. He is holding a tray full of sandwiches and treats and tea and all kinds of fun things, and he begins setting them out on the table. The woman in front of you that has entered the room, she is dressed in formal attire but comfortable. She matches the depiction in the picture, but a lot more everyday wear. She wears gold and green, and her hair is tied up high on her head. She holds a smile as she enters, and she waits for the gnome butler to leave. She closes the door behind him, and she turns to face you all. Good day to you all. I am Lady Evelyn von Kensington Ash, lady of this house, and I presume you've heard of the job posting.
Yeah, that's about the right way of it. Lady Von Everett, what?
Lady Evelyn von
Evelyn.
Kensington Ash.
Okay. Ashestone, yes. God.
She's going to straighten her skirts and she's going to walk forward and sit down in a high back chair. She walks with her back straight, very proper and easy to read, but her shoulders seem heavy as she approaches and sits. Well, do forgive me for being so upfront, but the plain and simple of it is that this job is that my husband, Count Killian von Kensington Ash V, has gone missing. From time to time, he'll leave town when the politics get to be too much for him, and when he leaves the city, he normally heads for the county estate in Stonehaven. So I am assuming that's where he may be. However, he usually tells me before he leaves, and he always sends words once he arrives, and I've got none of the sort. I have sent some guards to seek him, but they have not returned. So the job is to go find him, see what's going on.
All right. Where do you send these guards, or?
They went to Stonehaven, and they've not returned to our estate there, of course. I've not heard word, not seen them, none have returned. Nothing. If you can bring me some sort of word that he is okay, or what might be going on, I would be ever grateful. And if you're asking for monetary, I am looking at about 10,000 gold. 5,000 up
Each?
front.
Oh,
In total. 5,000 up front.
Oh.
5,000
Yep.
once you've returned.
Does her husband have any political rivals, as it were?
Are you asking me the DM, or are you asking Miss Evelyn?
Miss Evelyn.
Not particularly, as we are in charge of a very large shipping company. Sometimes they ask us to ship things that could be seen as taking sides, and Killian occasionally leaves so that he can be out of the way of that. He usually handles the business. I am just happy to be his wife.
Do I believe her when she says she's happy to be his wife?
Go ahead and roll an insight check.
Oh, a nice 6.
From what you can tell, she's telling the truth. She seems to be pretty straightforward.
Okay.
So, if you don't mind, I would like to thank Trefilor's just jotting down notes, and I feel like he would kind of glance towards this woman and try to see if she's telling the truth as well.
Okay. If you want to roll insight, you can.
Yeah. That is a nat 20.
Okay.
So that's a 23.
Believe it. You son of a gun.
The thinking DM face.
You don't have to tell us all. You can whisper it if you need to.
From what you can glean, and being able to read people and your history, Lady Evelyn is being completely straightforward. She's not hiding anything. She's very happy to be his wife. She is calm, but she is sincere. And if you can, from this check as you're watching her. She is rubbing her arms and wringing her hands and pulling at at her dress, at the top of her dress, almost as a way to self-soothe. You believe everything that she's saying.
Okay. Trevor is definitely going to jot this down in his notebook that he's been carrying around.
Could Dalton just sort of meanderingly, yet obviously, make his way to the Duchess and just be like, excuse me, Miss Duchess, ma'am, it feels like this might be more your world than most. Does everything feel right here to you? I don't travel in these circles, but surely one such as you might be better equipped to see things that are out of sorts and such, my lady.
Mr. Wilcox, I am for the right word here.
Perfect.
I am perfect. It's true. No, there's a word I'm looking for, and it's not coming to me. It's my brain is a little fried today. It's not honored. I'm pleased. You get the drift. I am pleased. I am honored. I'm flattered, even if you would think me to be an expert in the affairs of this town, given my status in another. What I can say with certainty is his right to wander as he should visit his estates, to conduct his business as he sees fit. It is a little strange, however, that he would not communicate to his beloved. My sweet Duke would never wander away and do such harm to my heart. Madam Evelyn, you poor thing.
Thank you.
I am so very sorry to hear this news, and I do hope that we are able to bring you comfort. And with the greatest hope, we will bring back your husband in spirits and health.
Thank you. Thank you. It means a great deal. More than you know.
Do you pray? Are you a praying sort? Do you pray to arrows?
I'm open to it.
Perhaps while we travel, you might explore that a little. It sounds like we'll need all the help we can get.
Understood. I will start a conversation.
It's the best we can do, dear.
Forgive me, I have gotten very much ahead of myself. If you are up for the job, I will need someone's name or all of yours. Or we can.
I'm Rover. Nice to meet you. Musician by day, degenerate all the day. At your service.
Master Rover, none of this degeneracy. Proper like.
Yes, Miss Peril.
If I may, upon hearing the quest for names, Trevor is going to tear out a page of his notebook with the names and some details that he's noticed about everyone in the party and hand it over so that she has the information she needs about the party.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
He simply gives a nod and then sits back down and continues to jot stuff down in his notebook.
Dalton will also similarly tear out the page of his notebook and hand it to Lady Evelyn, and then nod towards Trafalgar. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Does it say similar things, or does it have anything on it?
It just has a drawing of a werewolf on it.
Oh. Thank you.
Yeah.
I will hold this for you.
Nev will approach and give
Just giving her fucking
slight bow,
pages. Everybody, give her a page from your notebook. Sorry.
Folio de Montaigne's Gainsborough the Fifth, and seemingly the only normal one of this bunch. Where did you find them? How did I get roped in them with them? I have many questions.
I can't answer it, but hopefully you can answer mine. And on that note, she's gonna stand and she's gonna straighten her dress, and she's gonna call Wadsworth. Wadsworth. And in walks in the gnome once more, holding a coin pouch and a piece of paper. And she goes, Thank you, Wadsworth. This is your starting pay. You will get the remainder upon completion, should you return. And he has a map just to get you to Stonehaven, but you will be escorted by a coachman. Sir Magnus is outside waiting for you. And is there anything else that you must know?
Yeah, is this here your bow? And I'm gonna point to that painting. This what it looked like.
Yes, that is my Killian.
I'm sorry, I wasn't taking notes yet, but what did you say he looked like?
He is half elven with black hair, brown eyes, and because of the picture, he is tanned. And you will see on one of his fingers a very distinct seal ring that has the crown with the K and C on it.
Okay, John, thank you.
Would I be able to do a quick sleight of hand check to see if I can draw it out in my notebook?
Sure. Go ahead. Give me a sleight of hand trick.
14.
14? Okay, it's decent. Decent
Okay.
drawing of Sir Count Killian. You at least have a reference.
That's good.
Okay. Whew.
Madam Evelyn, Lady Evelyn, I'm sorry. This is a very sensitive subject, I know. I do not wish to upset you. But should Lord Killian, Count Killian, excuse me, should the Count not be in his right mind? Do you have anything that would be a personal thing between the two of you that might soothe him or bring his heart just a step lighter? Something that would give him confidence that we are there to help.
Maybe that we're from you too.
How dare you?
Make up something on the spot, please. Oh, the picture's in the. There it is. Got it.
Just one moment. Let me grab something for you to hold on to. Give me just a moment. She will step out of the room very briefly, and Noam Wadsworth, Butler, is still holding up the map and the coin purse, just
I'll grab
kind
the
of
map.
holding there. Okay, it's a very general map of how to get to the country estate.
Damn clothes in the house.
Wadsworth is gonna look at you and raise an eyebrow.
I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, that's what they all say, Waddy. What they all say.
Good luck.
And he turns on his heel and he runs out of the room.
Wait, Wadward. Maybe just have an impromptu combo real quick. Sir.
Possibly.
Yeah, I'll get to it, and I'll just like whispers here.
You seen any weird fucking shit around here that she ain't telling us about? Any unnatural things? Any things moving in the night? Things moving faster than they should? You can tell me. I won't tell on you. I just want to make sure you're okay.
Sir Dalton, I'm gonna need you to roll either a persuasion or intimidation check for me.
Roll persuasion. A 22 persuasion.
Wadsworth is gonna kinda... He's looking you over and he kinda...
And Dalton's just trying to give his most earnest, like, trustworthy face, but it still looks really fucking weird. He's like,
Well, no, not anything moving fast, but I will say the sweets are going missing in the kitchen, but that's about it. Nothing else.
I'm picking
But
up
no.
what you're putting down. Thank you, Waddy, old fellow.
Thank you. I will go see about the lady.
And as he turns, the lady enters the room and she's holding two things in her hand.
It's missing in the kitchen.
In her hand is a handkerchief, and wrapped in it is a silver, looks like a necklace. You see a silver chain hanging from it. And she opens her hand, and in the middle of the handkerchief is a small bottle. It kind of looks like a perfume bottle. And she says, This is my perfume. It might help. And a handkerchief of mine that he once gave me, upon his courting of me. And she extends it out to whoever would like to take it. To make a note of that.
The Duchess of Harrock will
Oh,
take that.
Thank you, milady. Sir Magnus is outside, out front, with the carriage to get you where you need to go. And I hope to hear from you soon. Safe travels, and I hope you have word from him.
Stay strong, my dear.
Thank you.
We'll do our best.
and as he walks out, he'll sort of pull out like a little steel hand mirror and just like look at her as he walks, just to make sure he can see her reflection as he kind of walks out. Does he see her reflection?
Yes. Yes. Like her hands are clasped, and Wadsworth, I guess, turned back around, and he's holding the door for you all. And as you exit, In the center of the garden where you were walked through up to the gate, there is a carriage waiting there with a gentleman dressed as a coachman would in traveling tuxedo, I guess you could say. The carriage is very finely decorated, golden filigree, all dressed to the nines, as it were, if a carriage could be.
Rich people stuff.
Yes. And you begin your journey.
Real quick, I mean, not in game, out of game, just so I know kind of what the objective is. We have 5,000 gold as a half payment, but to get the other half, we just have to bring word of Killian, or bring him back, or bring like him dead or alive, or like what's like the exact, I guess, parameters around us getting that other 5K.
Any word of where he is.
And like proof to sort of speak to that word.
Yes. What could have happened? Why he's not answering? Why the guard isn't returning for any reason?
Or even like actually bringing him.
Bringing him back. If you find
That'd be even better. Okay, got it. So would it be fair to say we have 5 Gs to split, so like 1,000 Gs each?
Correct.
It's not that I need the money, but it's nice to have.
Oh no, I need it. Don't get that twisted. I'll tell you that much.
As he takes his share. I want to say that Dalton would also be like sitting on the outside of this carriage with like the driver.
Okay. Based on the map that you have, Sir Dalton, you can kind of tell that it's going to be quite the ride. You are all in this carriage for about half the day. And while you're sitting there, is there anything that you guys would like to talk about? Forgive me. Talk about, ask, plan, anything?
Sit up straight, Master Rover. Stop fidgeting.
You are her child now.
I can't help it. I just always have to be on the move as I swing my feet and humming a song of the home country. Slightly nervously looking out the window. But you can tell in his expression that his head is in the game. On these carriages, can I crack a window to smoke?
Yes, absolutely.
I will. And
Master Rover!
I will glare. I will glare at Pearl as I snuff my pipe and
He just got a stunning. That's all it is.
and then I do one of these with my tweed hat. At your service. Now don't wear out my name, miss. Yeah, that's all I'm doing.
Okay. The carriage fumbles along gently. You exit the city, and the cobblestones that were underneath smooth out into gravel and dirt. If you look out the windows, you can see the beginnings of a forest and the thick wood, tall trees that cover you, and giving the carriage some shade.
Oh, I'm sorry. I would take a moment while they're doing that. I would just like cast Good Berry in my hand just to sort of just have on hand.
Okay. Okay.
Just saying it now.
All right. Someone has good berries. Good berries? Does that imply that there's bad berries?
Yes.
I think it does, yeah. Actually.
Okay. Anything else?
Actually, Dalton's outside. All right. I'll do that later then.
I will say
Been
in the
here for a
carriage,
while.
if you wish, there is a sliding thing to the driver. So if
Like
you
a,
wish to open it,
oh, like a limo thing.
Would I be able to kind of? Am I able to see Dalton?
if you open it, you see the back of his duster, I believe.
Ooh, that could hear me. I'll yell out the window. Hey, Master Dalton.
Yeah, yeah. What's happening, Rover?
What's your favorite silver to use against werewolves? And I will give him bardic inspiration.
Oh,
As he is a
3 people.
small folk, and I'm not that smart, I'll think he's trying to ask me a riddle.
who? The kind that kills them, fucking course. What other kind of silver could I? What? Are you joshing me, you little son of a gun?
Nah, nothing gets past you, Dalton.
Yeah,
You
you
wild
got
son of a bitch.
damn right on.
Language!
Hey, all right, okay. That's why I'm on the outside. You on the inside. I got you though. I'm watching it.
So I have some bardic stuff. I have like a d6 of bardic or no?
1d8.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can add
But I also
it
feel
to,
like more confident after that interaction.
one ability check, one attack roll, or one saving throw can be added after seeing the row, but before knowing the outcome.
Gotcha.
Are you just sitting with the coachman? Looking at him, talking to him, or just sitting with him?
Wait, Magnus was it?
Was his name Magnus?
His name was Magnus.
Hey, yeah, these some fine coursers you got here. These horses are strong stack. What's this?
I'm not a horseman. I merely drive the carriage.
Yeah, well, it's close enough, I guess. I mean, I ride them backs, but it's neither here nor there. Is there anything crazy expecting this world or on this road, Magnus?
As he looks around.
I must say it's
Peter,
been quite some time since I've been to Stonehaven, but last I was there, it was quite beautiful.
Okay.
How long ago was that, you think?
Oh, a few months, maybe.
Alright. Okay. Well, I hope you don't mind if I'm keeping you company out here. I just like to see what we're getting into and all that.
It's but a road.
Hey, does this smell good to you?
And I'll hold up some garlic to snow. Just suddenly.
What? Do you think this is going sour? What do you think about that, Magnus?
And I'll look at him like,
How long has that been in your pocket?
Long enough, sir.
Yeah, it smells like bad garlic.
Yeah, you're probably right.
and I'll throw it like just off the road.
I was expecting you to throw it through the window to the
Yeah, no,
carriage.
I was wondering what that
constant
smell was
test.
that kind of lingered on you.
Yeah, I got 3 more rooms. I'm probably not going to be as pungent, but you might get a little something going on. Good job driving, though, Magnus. I appreciate that.
And I'll just cross my feet and
Put an arm over my head and put one hand on my crossbow.
and I'll just kind of stay the rest of the way that way.
All right. The carriage continues along, and the wood begins to thicken. So you can't really see the sky above you, and it starts to grow dark. About this time, it's midday, so it's a little odd. Dalton, since you are on the front, can you roll a perception check for me?
Yeah. Is this a visually based perception check?
Yes.
Because I get advantage on those because I have
Yes.
the eyes of the eagle. So I put down my little goggles that like make my eyes seem like huge, and I'll as soon as it gets dark, I'll do that, and I'll do an advantage roll. 14.
14.
Damn it.
Ah. Um, the sky is getting dark as it is obscured by trees. Surrounding you is also dark woods. You hear crows in the distance as they fly by. Ahead of you, there's a break in the woods, and you can see the beginning of what looks like a stone wall and a clearing. And you can't really make much else besides this. A few more minutes.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, the sky's darkening in front. There's a stone wall and the clearing behind the stone wall.
It's the stone wall.
Clearing and then stone wall?
Yes, clearing and then stone wall.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem that alarming. I'll just be like, I'll just holler back, it's getting dark, we got a wall coming up.
For those of you that are sitting in the carriage, you can look through and you see the trees starting to thin, but it's still dark.
I do have. I believe I do have dark vision. Yeah, I do have dark vision. Up to 60 feet.
Okay.
Is there anything I notice strange going on, or is it just like is if there's anything like lurking in the woods, I guess?
Make a perception check for me. So many perception checks. I apologize. Perceive all of them.
23.
23. You don't see anything lurking in your shades of gray as you look out the window, but you do see birds hanging out in the trees. You see every now and then a flock of birds will fly off. But nothing else.
Cool. So, all I'm going to do is just in the notebook write, nothing lurking in the dark from what I can see, and rip it out and nudge Dalton and give him the piece of paper with the note on it.
Yeah. I'll grab it. What's that paper say?
It just says nothing lurking in the dark from what I can see.
Can't see in the dark, can you? Okay. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Oh, can I just like sort of cross-examine this clearing in the stone wall with the map I guess I have? And does that sort of match? Or is it even
Yes.
on there?
Yes.
Okay.
Seem to. This traveling has taken about half the day. I apologize. I've kind of skimmed over it, but this traveling has taken about half the day.
As long as it looks good, then I'm chilling.
Okay.
As much as Dalton can chill.
As much as Dalton can chill. The stone wall grows closer, and the trees finally stop. You are making past the clearing, and you can see the city. You can see a little bit of the city. In the far back, past the stone wall, you can see a tall spire from above the city, and you can kind of see a little bit of the tops of the buildings. Magnus pulls the carriage around, and he kind of pulls it to the side to match along this archway through the stones. As he stops the carriage, he settles the horses. You can see through the archway an empty town. You see fine cobblestone and a thick fog. The sky is still dark overhead. It's very cloudy. And the buildings are dark. You see no light.
That's strange.
What does that mean? What's strange about this?
It's quiet.
Different?
What's wrong with quiet? Or is it too quiet?
As you say. Whoever you are back there.
Quiet. Yeah, I like quiet and tell you that. Okay,
I'm gonna awkwardly slide through that retainer glass. It's just gonna take like a way too long than it should, and my hat will fall off, and I'll just.
It looks. Oh, shit. It looks real quiet in there. Magnus don't like it. I can tell by the tone of his voice, even though he don't want me to know, but I can still tell. I don't know. I think maybe we should do some recon or some shit like that. I don't like going into a dark and quiet town that's previously not been dark and quiet, but I'm open to suggestions.
Has a carriage stopped?
Yes.
I would like to open the door and kind of see what Dalton is up to because he's suspiciously quiet.
No, I'm in there with you, talking to you, my dude.
Oh shit!
Crawled
I
through
slid
the
through.
retainer glass.
All right,
I like landed awkwardly on like your lap, and I was like, "Oh my bad," and then I just said everything I said. And like, this town looks suspiciously quiet. Not sure if we just go in or maybe do some recon. But I want to know what you think.
I could scout a little bit if you'd like, Master Dalton.
I ain't no master, but if you're gonna go, I'm going with you. I know that for sure.
Well, at any rate, the job won't get done with you in my lap. So.
Nope, yeah. All right, move on.
Nope, and he briefly brushes the Duchess's shoulder. Sorry, my lady.
Oh, what do y'all think? What do you think about this? Maybe we should get out of here. I don't know.
The
Is there not a
carriage
festival?
can't make it through town. I can show you the way.
Oh,
As he steps
Maggie.
off of the front, kind of moves around and kind of ushering you out.
Who steps out first?
I'll step out.
I shall step out as well.
I'll step out last.
The Duke and Duchess will step out probably in the middle of it.
Okay. I'm gonna say Nev is in the middle. As you step out, you can feel a soft breeze pushing your hair underneath your tweed, underneath your hats. For those of you who have free hair, I guess free hair. The wind is blowing. In front of you, as I said, there's a stone wall and an archway. You can see straight down the road, made of cobblestone. The streets are empty. It is dark, and there's a thick fog.
I'm going.
Go ahead.
I was going to just bend down to the ground and sort of grab some of the dirt and just have it flow through my hands and just sort of speak some unintelligible words into it. Fucking goddamn it. And I'm gonna use primeval awareness. I'm gonna expend one first level spell slot, and I can sense whether any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead are present within 1 mile of me. I can't sense like where they are, or how far they are, or their exact location, or how many of them there are. But just like if there are any of those things, I can just tell whether it's within 1 mile, but not like exact location.
Name the types
Yeah,
again.
yeah. I'll put it in the chat.
Thank you.
It's probably easier. So like if I happen to sense Milady's husband, I wouldn't know he's standing right next to me.
Yeah, there's definitely undead here.
Yeah. And there's definitely fae here. I think I would.
So that spell would backfire on you, basically.
I think I could know which types are here.
So, you speak to the dirt. Maybe the dirt gives you a few.
Tell me what you know, goddammit, dirt.
And as the spell is completed and the dirt flies away, your hand covered in the remains, you have a few pinks nearby. 2 really close.
I actually don't know the location, so you don't have to worry about
Okay.
revealing that.
Um,
Or number. Or location or number, don't even worry about. Just type, I think.
Okay. Then yes, it does ping.
Does it ping? What does it ping? I don't. If anybody else wants to check me, if I'm using that wrong, I don't. It doesn't tell me the location or the number. I think it tells me the type, but just the type I sense.
You sense.
What spell is it?
It's the
Primeval
feature
awareness.
of a ranger. Primeval awareness. I can sense whether any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead are present. But that also just mean. I don't know if that's just like you can just be like yes, and that's it. I don't know. It doesn't really specify.
I tell you what.
It tells you if
I will
they're
give you.
are present or not.
Okay, so
They are
yes, it would specify. Yeah, and then Dalton would be like, God fucking damn it, and he'll load his crossbow. Yeah, we got some
Primeval entities in this area, I'll tell you that much.
Can I just do I notice Dalton doing this?
Yeah, he's not trying to hide it. I'm just.
Yeah, can I just tap on his shoulder and point to the Duchess's undead husband as like a obvious like this kind of backfired on you?
Oh,
True. Hey, what? Hey, you caught on to that too? God damn! I thought I was being subtle. Yeah, I admit, in the fucking Hunter's Lodge, I didn't realize that she was betrothed. I might have played my hand a little too soon, but I don't know. I can't help it. Yeah, I got mud in my face. I'll say you that much. I didn't know she was betrothed, but here we are, and feelings are feelings. So I don't know what to do with them.
Your feelings are valid, Mr. Wilcox.
Okay. The wind blows through the trees. Magnus is kind of ushering you along through the city. It's up to you guys if you want to follow.
Yeah, I'll follow.
Yeah. We'll follow.
I shall follow.
Does my map include a map of the city or just a map to the city?
Just the map to the city.
Got it.
Is Magnus wearing a red shirt?
Oh no. Oh wait, don't ask. Don't answer. Please don't.
Is Magnus wearing a red shirt?
Yeah.
Is that what you asked?
Yeah, is he wearing a red shirt?
Is Magnus wearing a red shirt? Do we think?
Roll a perception. I don't.
I mean, I don't know. I'm just sussing out the meta here. You know, if he's wearing a red shirt, then clearly Magnus is gonna be like going full Boromir here in a second. Be like rolling to town and like.
They took the halfling.
Strike him.
What?
That's what
Anyways.
you're a halfling. we're going real meta.
No, he is not wearing a red shirt.
All right, just making sure.
Fine road clothes. He ushers you along the streets, through the archway, several blocks deep into the city. The buildings are the deeper you walk into the city, the darker the buildings are. And they begin to look broken down and old, almost as if they were abandoned long ago. The thick fog around your feet doesn't seem to really react as you walk through it. You begin to see... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, please go.
You walk a few blocks and you come to a dead end. You must take a right. To your right is another kind of archway. And you begin to see the remnants of what looks like could possibly be tents. You see food stalls, broken down, ripped to shreds, game pits, an empty stage.
There appears to be advancement of time here that's unnatural.
Correct.
Yeah, I want to look to Magnus. Magnus, was this here when you were here a month ago? And I'm sorry for interrupting you, Rover, but I just needed to. I started my words and you started them in the middle of them, and so I don't know what to do right now. Magnus, God damn it!
Can I
I don't know. This is all new. I have a bad feeling about this.
Yeah,
Would I? Sorry.
Sir Rover. God damn it!
What, Dalton?
There's crows and shit. I thought you were trying to say something, my boy. I'm not a
No.
boy. I'm sure you're a man. I apologize, but
I appreciate that. Well, I would like to cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
Or actually, before I do that, I wouldn't mind doing a investigation on a close by stall, like food stall, to see if it was broken down by like brute force or a spell or something like that.
Okay.
That's before I do the casting of spells.
Okay. Roll some dice for me.
Yes,
yes.
While
How is... Yeah, go ahead. I was about
while
to-
he's doing that, would I be able to do a Arcana check as well?
Okay, what are you looking for your Arcana check?
Well, you mentioned the like the fog or whatever was like not really moving, and that it kind of appears there's something out of the ordinary. Like, I guess time is passing differently here. So I just want to kind of see if there's something at play with either the fog or something around.
Okay. All right. Sir Rover.
I'm having some dice difficulties.
Let's see.
I see the roll.
Well, I rolled a custom roll, but I'm using my character sheet on one side. I hit the play button to like refresh it just to make sure I have rolls in the log, and it's still not wanting to cooperate.
Okay. You're rolling from your character sheet?
Yeah, yes, before I did this custom roll.
Okay. Yeah.
That works. Got you. Actually, let me see if I can disable that.
Probably can temporarily.
What's up?
Well, I did see a Fargrimar. I saw you roll a 10. That was a custom roll.
Oh, yeah. I guess we'll just roll with that, literally. So, 11?
11. Okay. And that was investigation.
Yes, on one of these stalls to see how it was broken.
Okay. So the stall looks to be covered in moss, and the wood is wet and rotted. Whatever happened, I don't see any impact or anything. Just kind of looks like it just rotted away. As for your Arcana check, for Phalor, you can't quite put your finger on it, but there is something. Can't quite make out a school, but there is something magical here. Something is causing this.
Disruptance.
Yes.
Yep. Alright, so as per usual, he's going to note down what he felt and just kind of like nudge Rover and Dalton and like pass along the note, just saying that there's something magical here. I can't figure out what it is, but there is definitely something causing this.
I will say, the closer you got to that stall that was broken down, you realize that you're beginning to smell like the strong stench of, not stench, but the strong scent of moss and soil. It's very pungent. And then there's a slight tang to it that you can't quite place your finger on.
Is there a roll that I could possibly do to see if I recognize that little extra whiffiness?
Your extra whiffiness.
The extra whiffiness, yeah.
I will make you roll for this, being as you are a druid. You know this to be the scent of rot.
Okay.
Can I just as a ranger and as who Dalton is, one of his favorite enemies is undead. So can he sort of, once Trephalor speaks to him, sort of
through a note.
Through a note, reads.
Yes.
Just look specifically for like undeadish remnants, sort of scenes that might belie that there was undeadness happening here. I'm trying to narratively make sense of I have advantage on survival checks to track undead or to recall information about them. So I'm trying to see if I can find some like undead activity to track. And if there is, I can maybe track it, but if there's not, then I can't.
I'll go ahead and tell you. You don't sense anything undead.
I don't believe it. God damn it.
Except for a. Well,
no,
I'll let-
it's not like I sense their presence. It's more like I can, if I'm trying to track an undead that like we've found the presence of, I don't want to confront the Duchess's husband yet.
Okay. Then no. You actually, in the middle of the rot and the dilapidation, you don't find any semblance that there might have been people here. Just what was left behind. Nev and Duchess, what are you two doing? As these people are looking around. You
Suddenly
are...
just snaps back and I dissociated. I think the cowboy finally did something so crazy. My brain turned itself off to protect myself. My God, we have got
Be
to
the
find
first
this
time
woman.
or the last I heard that. Tell you that much.
What was happening?
Do whatever you want. Dalton's just Daltoning.
Duchess?
Duchess is been very quietly observing what's going on. She is running through her mind the checklist of things that this might be affecting this place. In her extensive studies of the arcane, her dabbling in things that are perhaps less than savory. She has one mild concern. She needs to test. So she is going to send Albus von, whatever his name is, Albus von Dumblebooty the fourth.
The corgi?
Yes, the corgi, her familiar. She is going to send that little fluffy butt back the way we came.
Okay.
And she recognizes that her telepathic connection to Albus von Dumblebooty the fourth is limited to 100 feet. She can still give it the command to go as far as it can beyond the 100 feet and return after it has traced back our travel and report to me what it has seen.
Okay.
She wants to determine if the path we have traveled into this darker place where time seems to have ravaged the buildings in a rather unnatural way reverses course the backwards path, or if this state of matter that we are experiencing here continues backwards without end.
Just so like I understand what you're getting at, like are you thinking that we're like in an extra dimensional space?
Or at least
I
time
don't know yet.
space?
There's a number of things that could be
I think it would be
affecting
along
us
the
in this
lines
place.
of like the farther we travel into the town, the more the time gets distorted. Along
This
those
could be a
lines.
number of things. It could be a spell. It could be an effect. It could be a breach.
I will
We don't
say.
know until we see it.
I will say, make a perception check for your corgi.
Orcus.
Just a-
Before it gets out of
Corgus.
range.
And I will say
Wow. Okay. That's a
that
natural one.
tracks. That tracks because
Yeah.
this fog is all you can see is like the tops of his head, and his eyes are barely above the fog.
Oh my god.
But that little booty's wiggling. That booty's
toe.
wiggling.
Yeah, you can see you probably see the fog, like, swishing as it, like, butt sweeps the way through.
You can see the tail moving. I will say the fog does not react. It does not sweep away.
Oh, it's disappointing.
The little ears poking out of the fog.
Are you? I'm trying to remember. Are you like seeing through his eyes, or is he reporting back?
It's gonna have to report back because after 100 feet, I can't go through its senses. So at 100 feet, once it is 100 feet beyond Pearl, she must wait for it to return to report back.
So it sort of carries out its mission and then can report once it returns eventually.
She just wants to know if on the way back there is an exit from this distortion, or if it just continues as if the distortion is spreading, or doing a short wizardly checklist at the moment. Is there an exit behind us?
The exit behind you is the entrance that you came through. Nothing has changed on the way back. The dilapidation is seemingly the deeper into town you get, is the more so it rots away, I guess you could say. If you're sending Albus von Doublebooty,
The fourth.
he goes back and it's the empty buildings become newer, if that makes sense. At the gate,
Yes.
if you remember, or through the archway, they just seemed empty. They seemed okay, they seemed fine, clean, just empty. And the deeper you went through the city, as Double Booty returns, nothing has changed on the walk. It's just as the deeper you get into the city, the dilapidation, and even some strange, random greenery has begun to sprout.
Like it's been left here unattended long enough so that it's being overgrown or it's being reclaimed by nature almost. And this is sort of like a gradient. It becomes more this way the further away we get from the entrance.
Yes.
Nature does reclaim in such a gradient.
That's true. I tell you that.
At about this time, I will ask everyone to make a perception check for me. You're standing here in the street. Magnus is looking around nervously. He's not hiding
That's
it.
19.
He is shifting from foot to foot. He is very obviously off-put by this. Okay.
Can I,
22.
What?
Say again?
Oh, I'm sorry. I rolled a 22.
22? Okay.
I thought you rolled a 14.
dirty 22.
Or it says you rolled a custom roll 14.
Did the custom roll, because it's not working, he's adding his modifier.
Oh.
Yeah.
So the perception was on
Oh, you're a bard. Yeah, I forgot. Sorry, man.
the driver.
Oh, you're good.
Say again. Trifalor?
Yeah. The perception was on the actions of the person who drove us here, right?
It was general. Is a general perception check.
Right. But I do notice that he's shifting very uncomfortably.
Yes.
Can I'm just going to do like a clear, basically almost clear my throat and do a nod at him and give him a look of like what's going on, but without saying it. Like
that. Like
you know when you look at someone and it's just like, what's up? Like, you know what I mean?
So, Magnus, you're being stared at. um,
I'm already
So
very uncomfortable. I don't need you
Oh.
gawking at me.
I hand him a note. It's just like, something's making you even more uncomfortable. What is it?
this is like a quiet place.
Do you
very
see-
quiet.
See this around us? I used to know.
For
I used to know
okay,
someone
sorry.
who works in a tavern up here. Just ahead. I want to go check it out. Tired of this standing about. It's cold, misty.
Tavern, you say? I'll
Well-
accompany you.
Could Rover also got a 22. I want him to feel the effects of that.
Right. So those of you, Trefalor, Dalton, and R22, you all catch something out of the corner of your eye. It stirs the fog, which you know this to be odd. And as you turn your head to meet it, it's gone. You thought you had it, but it left your vision just in time. Whatever this thing was that stirred it is quick and it's fast. And the hair on the back of your neck stands on end.
God damn it.
Thank you.
God damn it.
I need someone to roll. Just roll a d6 for me.
Neve, roll it.
Got it. Oh, that's 6.
Okay. Neve. You did not notice much. As Sir Magnus is walking away, you hear right in your ear. And the rest of you hear it, but Neve, you can almost feel it. A breath on the back of your neck. A whisper in your ear.
Look at me. Look at me. I want to slurp the marrow from your bones. I want to feel your life's blood hit my empty belly. Look at me.
Dalton,
We all heard it?
you all heard it.
Oh.
Dalton,
Okay. Yeah.
you know exactly what this is.
What
I'm not
the
even gonna
fuck? God
not even-
damn it.
Sorry, go ahead. It's just
I'm
you-
not even
you-
gonna make you roll for it.
What is
You have
it?
heard of this thing before. You know that this voice is not good. It's something like boggy. It's a boggy. Oh, I don't need to look at it. If we look at it, it can't take form and it can't hurt us. They are known for being especially brutal and almost to take pleasure in ripping its victims to bits. You know, if you avert your gaze, you should be fine. But every sense and memory in your mind is telling you to run and to get where you're going fast. Ahead of you, Magnus seems to react to the sound.
What? What?
Look at me.
What? No! No! Ah!
I'm sorry. I was trying to parse what you were saying. It's a boggy?
A boggy is a fake creature.
Okay. And I know not to look at it directly.
Do not look at it.
No, I'm just gonna say everything out loud in the stupid way that Dalton talks to everybody as you told me it, so everybody just knows. And I guess Magnus stuff happens to Magnus.
Yes.
God
saying
damn
this-
it, Buggy, don't look at it. You that's a fucking, I knew it, something like this was gonna happen.
I'll pull out my crossbow and my rapier and
So ahead of you, as Magnus was walking away, he began to react to the sound. You're yelling at everyone not to look.
Mhm.
At this time, before I continue, Duchess, Rover, Trafalor, Nev, do you look? What are you doing? How are you reacting?
I'm gonna say, put it away, Dalton, and I'm gonna shield my eyes.
Send it, Dalton. we support you. How long does that bardic inspiration last, BT Dubs?
It lasted 10 minutes, which by the time I gave it to you, which was a very shit time in retrospect.
I thought it might have been an hour,
Multi-day
but
plan.
yeah.
I do have 3 left.
Yeah, just no, save it.
Oh,
I was just
I
wondering
will.
if I still had it.
Probably not, but
Yeah, no, I don't.
probably not.
Ahead of you, you can hear the pattering feet of Magnus run away, and the screams echo through the empty streets. And you hear just god-awful screams, blood-curdling, stomach-turning, and you hear rips. And just... yes. Basically. And if you try to look, you do not see anything.
I want to say,
Don't look, get the fuck off the goddamn streets, goddamn arcane villainy. Follow me, motherfucker.
is there any way, like, get inside, like, any of these places? Any of these, like, is there rooms? Is there, like, a ale house? Is there, like, a hotel or a house to maybe post up in?
Near you is a empty shack, looks like. There's a door half sitting on its hinges, and but it looks easily accessible nearby. Over to your right.
I'll just yell to everybody,
Let's get out of the streets, god fucking damn it.
and I'll point to that shack, and I'll wait for somebody stronger to help with the door.
Mr. Wilcox, I don't think that going into a shack is going to prevent this creature from.
No, but we can. It's taking us out in the streets. There's fog. God damn it. There's fog. My lady, that just want to have our backs to something solid is all.
So that we may have our blood splattered against the wall?
So that we may splatter the blood of whatever tries to get in the fucking shack. Sorry, I apologize. My blood gets up.
it is perfectly normal to react to such things in this way, Mr. Wilcox.
Dalton, about this time, you hear a voice come back behind you.
Fucking damn hell. I hear it.
Are you here to find him? He ran to.
You said he ran too?
He ran to.
To where?
You don't know. Or unless, did everybody hear it? Or is it just...
I mean,
I
it was,
would
it was
like-
like on the back of your ear. Like you could feel the breath off of it,
like,
but everybody could hear it.
surround sound for me, but like in... Like, yeah, got it. For everybody.
Yes.
So are we still like fucking with the door? Not wanting to go into the shack. This whole time, Rover is just doing this.
Okay.
The whole like, okay, I'm looking at Dalton. Cool.
All right, I'm gonna like use my rope, tie it around Rover's waist, and then tie it around mine.
Goddamn kids. Just follow this line. Anybody else want to get a part of this? We got even fucking time for this, though.
I feel like Dalton is like understands maybe the sort of way this creature acts, but doesn't know like the specifics. Like, is it a part of the mist? Do you need to like get out of the mist? Is that a part of its? So that was sort of the reasoning for trying to just get out of.
Make
The road.
a survival check for me.
16.
16. Okay. Boggies tend to roam where they tend to roam in deserted places. Most of the time they're found in the woods. Fog is not usually mutually exclusive. Mutually exclusive. It just seems to be happenstance in a certain setting. Whatever is happening to the city might be causing the fog, but foggy, you're not sure. It doesn't seem to be caused by the boggy.
Would it be possible, because I could cast Druidcraft and I can create a harmless sensory effect, like the sound of a small animal, to see if I can distract it for enough time for us to get into that shack?
If that's what we want to do, yeah.
You can, if you would like, if everyone else would like to desert to a shack.
Well, Duchess said what you didn't necessarily want to do that, right? What'd you say again?
I don't think that the shack is going to prevent this creature from doing its work.
I agree with her. What good will wood do? I mean, look around. As like gesture to probably fucking not the broken stalls. Most of them are rot. And for a village that was here, or at least people here, a month ago, I'll do it, like this. There's not a whole lot of adding up, and I'm terrible at math.
Yeah, so am I, but all I'm thinking about is getting our backs against some wall so nothing can come behind us and take us while I can't fucking see.
And I'll have like in one hand my hand crossbow, in one hand that mirror I used on the lady, and just
What do you say, Duchess? I feel like sitting ducks out here in the open. Just name a place.
I just move.
think we should find our way to the manor.
Uh,
Or
And
perhaps the
from
next
where you-
largest building.
Say that again, sorry, Duchess.
Or the next largest building. A shack I don't think is going to be sufficient.
And from where you guys stand, you can very clearly see a big building a few blocks down from where you are, a very tall spire that sits over the top of all the buildings.
Perhaps there.
Mayhaps, yeah.
So
While all of this is happening, it's still the look at me.
Can I, since I've said I want to tie Rover to me, can we, and maybe I don't want to do the voice this much because it hurts my voice. Could I maybe ask everybody else if they would like to also be tethered to each other, since we have been pulled away and I have 50 feet of rope? I don't know how many people that would cover, but if they would acquiesce and be down for that, I would like for us to not to be able to be torn away from each other.
There would be more than enough rope to do that.
Yeah, we all got at least 50 or something. If we can try and do that.
Yeah. So what I'll do is, since it's still by us, I'll craft Druid Craft to see if it can be distracted to
Like some dead animal fucking screaming.
some
Dead animal?
So I can make the sound of a small animal scurrying about. So if that will distract it, that will buy us time to get to the manor.
Let's see. What kind of sounds you making? You said something just scurrying away?
It just it's within a 5-foot cube. It's just a small animal. It could be, let's just say, scurrying away.
Okay. Okay. The whispers in your guys' ears continues as you make the sound of a scurrying animal. And it scurries away. Which direction are you sending it? In front of you? Behind you? Along a wall? Into a building?
Like behind us, like just away from the direction we're traveling.
Okay. It scurries away, and this thing is making your skin crawl, and you're standing there, and it's look at me. And then all of a sudden it goes, ooh, a treat.
And we maybe use that time to tether ourselves together? Is that what we were aiming for?
Carl, I will give you bardic inspiration. Duchess Affair. Help Sir Dalton get his shit together.
My shit never is not together, I swear to goddamn God.
Is that what we're trying to do? Like, do we all... We're tying daisy chaining. We don't have to. That was just a thought. I'm open to anybody else's ideas.
We're already literally attached at the hip, so to speak, so...
I'm
be
just
careful
scared.
if you run. I'll get whiplash.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whatever we do, it would be ideal for us to move.
Yep, move. I just
Yes,
walk and talk.
absolutely.
We're walking and talking and tying, walking, talking and tying.
You move into the city. And deeper into the city. Is anyone looking up, taking the chances of looking up, or are you watching the ground ahead of you?
I have a 16 passive perception, so
I'm walking backwards with my mirror. Like,
would I Would I notice anything with a passive perception of 16?
Nothing in particular. It's just the fog is thick, and the ground under your feet begins to feel like woodlands. As you're walking through, there's a courtyard that seems to open. There's a fountain nearby that's just covered in vines, from what you can see out of the corner of your eye. I'm assuming you're all watching the ground. You have the mirror holder.
Yeah,
And you come
just...
to...
Yeah, sorry. Yes, you're right.
What was Dalton doing?
Just being a weirdo, just like being attached at the hip to everybody else and just... Okay, this way. That's all.
Nev has been just pulling her face, grumbling.
She's so fed up with me.
Damn it. And she starts tugging him along. We'll never get this fucking job done if we are standing here circle jerking each other.
And he starts running
And I
back
start
fast,
dragging
like,
him
oh
along
shit!
towards where we're going.
You pull everyone. I'm assuming, does anyone fight back?
I'm just trying to keep pace.
Everyone being tugged.
Well, I mean, I'm 6 feet tall. It's not that hard to keep pace with shorter people.
Yeah. You're tugged along, and eventually you come to a wall. Another wall. This one is... You assume it's a wall. It looks like a wall of vines. Moss, tree. You see thick shrubbery around the outside of this, which you can only assume is wall. You can see a cobblestone pathway, and ahead of you is a large house. Grand and made out of stone. And above this gate, it says Ashestone Manor.
God damn it, we found it, I swear to goddamn shit. We're looking forward to in there, Taylor.
One can only hope, Mr. Wilcox.
No, don't look at me. Look, keep your eyes averted.
Looking through my mirror.
Yeah.
Okay. You don't see anything in the mirror. You don't hear anything. Maybe the occasional crow.
Hold on.
But the manor awaits. It is tall, but seems to be one story. The door is grand. There is overgrown shrubbery everywhere. There seems to be
It's solid 10 D&D. Hold your breath. Cast your spell. Let's begin. Greetings and welcome. It's time for some solid 10 D&D. Here we go! Let's roll the dice! Roll the dice! Woo! The solid 10! Get ready! So it begins! The fun will never end! It's solid 10! Get ready! The fun will never end. It's solid 10. Woo! The solid 10. Get ready. So it begins. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. Get ready. Woo! It's solid 10. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. Get ready! Woo! It's solid 10. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. Woo! It's solid 10. Get ready. So it begins. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. Get ready. Woo! Get Hold your breath, cast your spell. Let's begin. Let's begin. Let's begin. Step with me and you'll see a realm of endless fascination. Venture forth and you'll find magic beyond explanation. We shall soar through the door, traveling realms of our creation. What awaits may defy all sense and expectation. If you seek to change your fate, all you need is to believe it. Shape the world as you dream it. Power's in your hands, you can achieve it. Wish I could be and achieve it. There's no life that compares to this world of endless wonder. Living here, you'll break free of fear, of doubt, and blunder. We shall soar through the door, traveling realms of our creation. What awaits may defy all sense and expectation. If you seek to change your fate, all you need is to believe it. Shape the world as you dream it. Power's in your hands, you can achieve it. There's no life that compares to this world of endless wonder. Living here, you break free of fear, of doubt, and blunder. And achieve it.
Hello, and welcome back. Give us just a second as we reorient ourselves.
Oh, hi. I didn't see you there.
How we feeling, chat?
Ooh.
Pretty spoopy.
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 Spoopy, scary skeletons.
Come on, down your spine. Like I said, we're getting reoriented. Go ahead. We have. Okay. Alright. I assume you all enter the manor, so.
Not yet.
Not yet?
No, at the door.
Okay.
Are there any signs of any recent entry or exit? Any signs of still operating functionaries? Your your manors have attendants, of course, who tend to these sorts of things. Is this place also dark and unattended and showing no signs of having been opened in a while?
The door sits slightly ajar. From what? The hello.
Hello.
The door sits slightly ajar. You can't see inside. It's very dark. You don't see anything. The map is up. If you will all pull up your D&D Beyond with your maps. You see a pathway ahead of you with 2 archways
Ooh.
and a grand staircase. And you can grab your tokens and you can move them around. Pearl just bolted.
I thought we were at the
You're
front
good.
or at the door already.
You're good.
I was just dragging myself up there.
I'll move these.
It is, of course, rude to walk into someone else's home, especially their estate, for an invitation or introduction, at the very least. I will knock on the door.
Even as a lady knocks gently, the sound echoes and fills a great hall behind it. You can't really see, like I said, you can't see through it very well, as it is very dark inside, but it is very loud. And you do not hear a response.
I have the dark vision. Do I see anything?
Even with your shades of gray, nothing really. You would have to enter.
We're at the front door of the house?
Yes.
I'll go. If
Okay.
you guys don't mind, I'll go in first since I do have dark vision.
If it's not locked, we determine that it's not locked.
The door is slightly ajar.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, go crazy.
Alright, so I'll enter first with dark vision to see if there's anything lurking about inside.
Okay. So, as you enter with your token, you can move it forward if you'd like. I'll guide you as you go.
Oh, we're on a map.
We
Oh, we're on a
are.
map.
Sorry. I apologize. As you pull the door open, it creaks loudly and scrapes across the ground. The first room is, now that the door is slightly more open, you can kind of see. In your shades of gray, you see 2 suits of armor as you enter to the left and to the right. Tall, dark, empty. Above your head, you can make out the bottom of a chandelier, but you cannot see the ceiling as it is covered in shadow. And you see another set of doors just ahead that are cracked open as well. The floor is coated in a thick dust. And every first 2 steps you took in, you heard the crunch of a leaf. But the room, besides that, fairly empty.
Can I do a perception check just to be sure that it's actually empty and there's nothing, lurking in those suits of armor or possibly in the shadows?
Absolutely. Go for it.
Oh, fuck. That's an 8.
An 8?
Yeah.
Man, this floor is really dusty. Why are leaves in here?
Alright, so before I go any further, I'm going to come back this way, peek my head out and wave people, this part's good, so that at least I'm not alone in that first room before I go into the next one.
I'll move up.
I'll follow him because I kind of have to.
I mean, we don't need to remain tied. We can untie ourselves, I imagine. I'll
leave that up to Dalton's discretion.
Hey,
This was his idea.
Yeah, I know. I just didn't want to
lose a young fella or not young. How old are you, goddammit, Rover?
Rover will regrettably say, I'm 30.
Yeah, you ain't no youngin'. I'm 73.
Ah, well, you look great for your age.
No, I don't. No, I have no qualms about that, but I've been seen some shit and been through some shit. But I'm just untying us. Yeah, I just wanted to get us through here and all through Miss Duchess, if you don't mind.
And like I'll just daintily untie the rope around her waist and just like savor every moment being close.
Okay, let me take that from you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Miss
And
Wilcox.
I don't give a hard look to her undead husband that I don't know is undead, but I'll just be like,
All right. Trefalor.
is he sort of giving us the
I'll give him
okays to
the-
come in? Now I'm gonna do like a tactical roll in with 2 crossbows in my hand and just slice the pie and breach and clear. I'm just rolling in.
Roll a dexterity check for me. Just
no.
just a standard dexterity
Straight
check.
dex. That's a +4, I guess. It's a 16.
Okay.
I am
You-
old, so yeah.
You kneel down and your knees pop. But you roll through the door as easily as you can. And you stand up. And it is dark. Dark.
Okay.
You cannot
Damn
see.
problem.
Real dark inside.
Ooh. Quick question for you. Do I see a candle by any chance?
Not a candle, but you do see like wall sconces.
What's that?
It's kind of like a candelabra stuck to the wall.
It's a candle inside of a metal casing or something.
Can I, like, take
Can't you? If you try to
craft?
rip it off of the wall, you can.
Can Drew craft a fire?
What would I roll? Just
If you're trying to rip it off the wall, you can roll strength.
please, dice gods. Let me be able to do this and don't fail me. 10.
Solid 10.
D&D!
Yeah.
You wrap your hand around this golden filigree frilly thing and you yank on it. And if you've ever seen Pirates of the Caribbean, whenever Will is like playing with the thing on the wall and he's like holding it and it snaps off.
Yeah.
It doesn't snap, but you're fiddling with it and it's not budging at all. It is well attached to this wall.
Master Trafalgar, please.
Can I like, do it to Dalton and... Oh, he wouldn't be able to see me if it's that dark.
Right.
And since he's old, he's probably not that strong. Unless he is.
I light a torch.
Fair
The
enough.
light around the room around you illuminates as Dalton pulls out a torch. The chandelier above you is very bright as it reflects a lot of light. The suits of armor are dark and empty. The doors ahead of you are pushed open. Yes. Pearl, Nev, and Rover, you all see light coming from inside. Were you walking off to the side there, Rover?
Yeah, what am I looking at over here? Like, what is this predominantly different thing? Is there like a door over there? Like right...
That is a window.
Oh, Am I too short to peep in?
You can kind of prop
Like,
your chin up on it a little bit, and you're looking around. The curtains are pulled too. You see a small crack, but it's
Shorty.
Do they
every
match the
day is a
drapes?
crack. Sorry.
I'm glad someone caught that.
You can't really see through it as it's really dark inside.
Oh, oh well. I'll follow in with Dalton and start to smoke in front of Pearl again.
Master Rover,
Mrs. Pearl.
Duchess, Duchess Earl.
Oh, I'm sorry. And I do a very polite, sarcastic bow as I enter in.
Can't be smoking inside. Rover.
Now, Rover, she is a lady well beyond her years, but you should show her the utmost respect. Where the fuck is Neve? What?
Aye, where is Neve? Sunshine, where are you, love?
I just hear, who the fuck called me Sunshine?
I wave my hand up in the air.
Me.
Oh, I can't. Okay, if I could.
Well.
Okay. Okay.
You're in.
And she walks in, just pats herself down. Hello. I'm here. What's going on?
Just entering the fucking courtyard of this house, I guess. I don't know.
Madam DM, you said the door was ajar, correct?
Correct.
May I peep my little head through and check out the next room?
Perhaps whilst he's doing that, could I use or spend my time trying to light the sconces or anything that could be lit?
Yes. So you take your time. There's 2 sconces on either side. You light them, and it takes a minute. The candles that are inside, kind of covered in dust. You have to burn through that.
I have to hold it, or like it's a little way too long. Come on. There we go.
Can I use would I be able to use Druidcraft and light them instantly?
You could probably light the other one.
Alright, I'll light the other one instantly then.
Okay. Rover, as you look through, from the room behind you that's being lit up, you can kind of see a light cast into the room around you, ahead of you. You see you can see a shadow in a vast open room. You can kind of make out 2 large pillars that shoot straight up to the ceiling. You can't really see the ceiling, but I guess you can only assume that it goes there. Oh.
Damn, what the fuck is that?
There seems to be an echo through this grand room as you seem to peer in. You see more wall sconces. You see some on these pillars that kind of seem to surround it. But the room is very empty.
I'll
Go ahead.
I'll cast Druidcraft and light the candles in this room as well.
Yep.
By the way,
Best part of Druidcraft.
Yeah, exactly. Is the dust moving around while we're walking?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
So I'm just going to let out this ungodly sneeze.
It's the echoing granddad sneeze.
Yes.
Echoes It's almost like the house whispers back.
Can I, just in this front room,
Yes.
or perhaps maybe in the next room, since we've already been through here, just look for feet steps. If it's, you said it's pretty dusty, like footsteps, perhaps those matching the height and stride length of Killian, or just of anything. Or maybe a well-trodden path that maybe somebody went recently.
Make a
Whatever you want.
perception or investigation.
Whatever you want.
How close and personal is Dalton getting with this dusty floor?
As far and impersonal as it would take for a perception, or as close and personal as it would take for an investigation. No, I think this is just like a general, like, enter this grand foyer and like, what the fuck we got in here? Any vampire
Perception.
steps? Any
That would-
fucking vampire steps in here? I'll tell you, that's an 18. You tell me if I see a goddamn werewolf in this room.
Unfortunately, no werewolf.
Okay.
Still, the only fur you see is Albus Dumblefloof. Dumblebooty.
Dumblebooty the Fourth.
Dumblebooty the Fourth.
Oh, he's back. Great. And Trefaler has lit this, illuminated this room with his druidcraft.
Yes.
Yes.
But so I've seen not just, I'm like, that's flavor, like not just vampire or werewolf stuff, but just like any, like.
Right.
Got it.
You see some stirring of the dust, but it seems to have been since covered. It looks like lots of footprints. Over to the left of the room, you see a grand couch and an end table with a high-backed chair that kind of matches the furniture that was in the other Kensington estate. The pillars are standing tall. You see some dead plants, some strewn leaves.
Would I be able to do a nature check on the plants?
Sure. What are you trying to discern? Like, just what kind they are?
Well, what kind they are, and like possibly like if it was just over time them being like not watered, or if it was like, or if the magic of the area like killed them.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for me.
Let's go. That's a 21.
21. These plants have not been watered for a very long time. They just seem to be decorative ferns of some kind. Can't really discern much as they're dead. But even as you grab the stalks of them, it kind of crumbles away in your hand. They've been here for quite some time.
But someone was walking around like recently with.
Fairly recently, yes.
Don't touch them plants. Some voices come out when you touch them plants. I say, it feels like.
Duchess, as the room is illuminated, you know this to be, in your background, this would be the grand greeting room, usually where parties would be held. It's kind of odd that the plants here have not been watered, and that it's not more suited for guests, or even cleaned for guests.
Clearly hasn't been cleaned in quite some time. Is there a bell or service?
Yes, there is. Where is my ping? Over here by the chairs and everything. Right around here, you'll see a little silver bell.
Is there? Are these two hallways? Like, over here and over here.
This feels like a
So-
hallway.
Which one do you go down? Which one are you going to first? That one? Yes,
Yeah,
it
we'll
is a
go with
long
this-
hallway.
God damn it, Rover, hold on to Tick.
I'll follow Rover.
Before Tick holds on to you, I just...
Yes. This is a long, dark hallway.
Wonderful.
do
Do
have
I
one.
notice any of the doors ajar similar to the ones that we have come into?
None that are ajar, but you do see an archway right here.
Without a door.
Without a door.
Without a door. I'm going to peek my eyes into that room.
Into this room?
Indeed.
Okay. As you peek in, you smell the instant telling feature of parchment and leather. You can kind of make out, based on the shadows, this room is a library. And there are books everywhere.
May I
Ransacked.
use, ransacked.
Yes. There's a desk in the center with papers strewn all over it. And
How
a chair
dark is
facing
this
away.
room?
It's fairly dark. The only light that you have is what's being lit from the grand room that you're standing in.
68,
Can I,
Behind you.
61 and 60.
I'll tap on Rover's shoulder and like just kind of nudge him so I can peek in to look for him. Do I see any candles that if I light them they won't cause a fire in the rest of the building?
The only candle you see is one that's burned down to the wick on the desk.
Okay, so I can't light it.
I will call Dalton over and say, Dalton,
Yeah.
I think I found something that might interest you.
Oh, God, be right over there and then fucking Jiffy and shit. Don't hold your horse. I'm coming.
Nev and Duchess, were you ringing the bell? You rang the bell, right?
Oh yeah.
You rang it?
Yeah.
Like a
sound
bellwaiter type
carries out.
situation?
Mm-hmm.
No one responds to the bell.
No response.
Hmm.
Nev, what are you doing?
Walking around. Like, this place is super fucking dusty, right?
Yes.
I'm judging this place hardcore. Like, the whole, like. No.
Are you wearing gloves?
Yes.
Yeah, the fingertip of your glove is now gray.
Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch. So Pearl and Nev, are y'all staying in the room for now? And Trefalor, are you behind Dalton and Rover?
Yeah,
I'll
I'm with them.
make my way over to everyone else.
Was Trefalor able to light the lights in this room?
The only light was a burnt out candle down to the wick
Okay, then I will.
on the desk.
I'll hold up my. Oh, are we
Actually,
still
I have
here?
a candle in my camp inventory. May I use that as a light source?
I can
Yes.
light it for you.
I still have my torch. My
Ooh,
torch. I'm gonna say
hold on.
my torch has burned down.
Freelord, can you help me out here, boy?
I'll hold my torch up.
All right, actually, I'll use my
I-
lantern of revealing.
Lantern of Revealing.
Oh shit! I'll light my own goddamn torch.
I light the torch for Dalton.
Okay.
He lights my torch, but then Rover does a wild thing. He lights a lantern of revealing. What does that even do?
Can I tell them?
Yeah,
Or-
if you want to.
Oh,
Or maybe you just tell us narratively. Maybe.
wow. Well, Dalton, glad you asked.
Well, that looks. What the fuck? That
Oh.
light doesn't look like it
One
should
of
look.
these
What's that
guys.
shit do?
These can last up to 6 hours. one pint of oil. Can you believe that? And I kind of like pat his leg as if to like pat him on the back, but I can't reach.
Yeah.
It can only go up to 30 feet, but it can spot, as you say, invisible critters and objects that. Wait, hold on. Let me just make sure I'm reading this right.
I can see anything I want.
Just creatures. Not just invisible creatures, but hidden doors that, wizard folk like to leave. I can also lower the hood, reducing the light to a 5-foot radius.
Damn, I'm gonna hang out with you for a little minute, and then Rover, I think we have the same ideas in goddamn mind.
So my hood is all the way up, so I can see, or objects are visible. Bright light for 30-foot radius and dim light for additional 30-foot radius.
So 60 feet, but
So
30
60
feet of it
Yeah.
is easily. I'm just gonna make room for Trafalgar.
So as you light this, lantern and you reveal the room is completely ransacked, as if it's been tossed. Something was being searched for. The chair behind the desk is facing away, but you can see off to the side a hand draped, holding a letter. On the table, you see a glass that has been overturned with wine spilled out of it across the papers. And you see a bottle of wine.
I'm going to grab the wine and point to the paper bowl and give the letter to Dalton, for he can probably read better than I can.
I'll take that.
I'll take a swig of the wine and pass it to Trafalgar.
Make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Sure, I'll take a drink as well.
As you grab the letter, you find the
Wait,
body.
wait. Who's grabbing the letter? Who's taking the thing? And who's taking the? I'm taking the letter, right?
Yes, I'm giving you the letter.
Okay.
You grab the letter from the hand.
Yeah, I'll grab the letter from the hand.
I rolled a 14.
Okay. You find the body of Count Killian sitting in his chair.
Oh.
The letter you picked up is scrawled. On the top of it seems some fancy words. Killian, we've had a pleasure with your partnership. We're sad to see you go, but wish you the best in your endeavors. Please enjoy this gift of our appreciation and a parting gift. At the bottom, it is signed Cult of Chaos. And at the bottom of the letter, scrawled in blood, it says, hold on, let me make sure I get this right.
That was the most evil laugh I've ever heard.
That was neat.
God damn it, Bobby. That's all I got.
It seems my bargain with the cult has come to an end. Dalton, you're reading this.
Mm-hmm.
I pray they don't find the secret of my family's wealth. The answers are in my journal, where rest finds us. Tell my wife I'm sorry, and despite everything, I love. And it scribbles off. The bottom part is written in abyssal.
I do happen to speak it.
I'm sorry. I was trying to write this as you were saying it. I don't know if it's possible for you to copy pasta on me, or I can just tell
I
you
can
what
do the
I've
letter.
written.
I can do the bottom part. The letter was, thank you for your partnership. We're sad to see you go, but thank you for your time. And it was signed the Cult of the Chaos.
Yeah, I have. Seems my bargain with the cult has come to an end. I pray they don't find the secret of my family's wealth. Was there any more after that?
The answers are in my journal, where rest finds us.
Are in my journal where rest finds us. And which part of that was written in Abyssal? The answers part?
Yes.
Got it. I hear the Abyssals whispering in my ear as I read this. Goddamn, I've seen this like once before again. Okay, but we also see the corpse of Killian in this chair.
Right.
Okay.
He is toppled over. Body has... He's cold. But he has not
Yeah.
begun to decompose.
I'm gonna
Is there
palm that letter and
any-
keep it in my pack.
Is there any check I can do to see what killed him? Like a medicine check, maybe?
Hold that
Yeah.
thought. Rover. You grabbed the letter and you handed it to Dalton. And you took
Indeed.
a swig of the wine. Your
Yes.
Constitution saving throw was a 14.
Indeed.
You are considered poisoned.
Okay.
You take
Mhm.
8 points of poison damage.
Oh shit.
While this is happening, Trefalor.
Yeah.
You see Rover take a swig of this wine, and you see him immediately react.
Guess he'd be over here.
And he starts coughing, and a little bit of blood comes out of his mouth.
So I can do a medicine check to... I would assume to confirm that it is, like, poison, right?
You can.
Or
What was your question, Dalton?
based on his reaction, I know it's
No
poison.
question. I'm just reacting to his reaction.
Okay.
So Rover's like, is that fair
Yes.
to say? Oh fucking! I got Trafe, got fucking Neve, got Pearl, got somebody fucking help Rover! God damn it! I got nothing for this.
Actually, can I cast Speak with Dead on the count?
Right now you are coughing. You are coughing up a lot of blood.
Okay. Damn it! Not again.
So give it a second.
Yeah, I'm yelling out for help for Rover.
Nev and Duchess, you hear from this room yelling. You hear Dalton yelling for help. Do you do anything? Do you react?
Something's happened to my precious Rover.
Yes.
How dare! How
I
dare
walk
she
in
say
like, right? What's all this then?
You see Rover is coughing and like sputtering, and blood is on the corner of his mouth and dripping down.
He just
Rover, I'm gonna need you to
fucking
make
drank
another-
some shit.
Make another
What-
Constitution
what-
saving throw for me.
Why is he drinking mystery liquor?
I don't know. It's just part of his being. He just likes to drink.
21.
Good.
Okay.
Is Rover on the ground? Like, or is he just doing all this?
He is. How dramatic is Rover? Being that he's a bard.
Not really. He puts
Not
most
really?
of his like creative efforts into telling people off and telling music and stories.
Well, I guess what does Rover act like when he's being poisoned by a drink? He's
Yes.
Well, he likes to play the charades of "Oh God, please pay the fuck attention to me." So
is he just like
He's standing up.
no, he's slamming the table, like moving the dead dude's arm, trying to wave it at you guys, things like that.
Yeah, and I'm yelling out for him.
Fucking,
Yeah,
he fucking goddamn drank some shit.
One of these.
That's why I drink from my flask. God damn it, never drink from something
You
that's not
seem to
from
get-
fucking flask.
You seem to get one good cough out, and you feel the pulse, and you take another 2 points of poisoning damage, but you seem to shrug off the effects after.
So remember, this is why you're not supposed to be drinking at your age.
Yeah, I'll pat him on his back.
Oh, come on, get up now. You see, we keep these, right? And I hold up my flask. We don't drink from nothing that nobody gives us except ourselves. You heard that?
May I have a sip, Dalton? That was absolute ass.
You
Bad
see,
decision.
I would say, judging by just what you encountered, don't take a sip from somebody else's stuff that ain't yours. But since I trust myself, I will say yes.
And I'll let him take a swig of
Mr. Wilcox!
whiskey.
Yes!
Master Rover!
Huh?
Thank you, Pa.
I ain't your paw, but I'm your bra.
To that, I'll drink too, and I carefully give Dalton back his flask.
Contributing to the
Scratch my
delinquency of a
beard.
minor.
He is at least 30 years old. He is at least 30 years old,
Duchess, I apologize for any harsh words I have sent your way. This is a trying time, and I am in the midst of a
Fucking monster slaying session. I apologize.
May I use speak with dead now,
Yes.
or at least attempt to?
Yes.
So I go, hey Dalton, watch this, and I whisper into the body's ear, and pat him on the the knee, because that's as far as I could reach.
Yeah.
His head, rolled to the side, lifts. I don't need to roll anything, right? No. Okay. Sorry. It happens anyway. It lifts.
I think you get 5
And his-
questions, right?
Yes. 5 questions. His chest expands as he. And its eyes, half opened, lull around. And the body seems to be facing you. What are your questions?
Okay, so before I ask questions, did Dalton divulge the information that he learned in Abyssal, or is he keeping that information to himself?
That's good. That's a great point. I would. I don't think I divulged any of it.
Okay, but we still have proof in the pudding, like literally on the letter from the
I would
cult.
say as you raise, I see you do this speak with dead, and as me and yourself has helped yourself get back up, I will whisper into your ear what I have translated, and I'll say, yes, you know.
Excellent teamwork.
So I will divulge this information to you. And it said that the answers are in my journal, where rest finds us. But I whisper it into your ear.
Dear Count, what sort of business were you doing with the cult of chaos?
I was forced into an agreement by my family
Yes.
What information? Or do you not? What
Yep,
information?
So like the D&D movie.
Information on arrows when he walked Truistria.
Question for group. How many more do I have left? One more?
You have three more. You have three more
Three
left.
more? Ooh. All right, I'll make the best of them. Where was the last known location of the cult?
Bear with me.
Yep.
Oh, you're all good.
Gold rot.
I slip Rover a piece of paper with a question on it.
You said cold rot? I'm sorry, D?
Yes, cold rot. Cold rot
Okay.
is the name. Cold rot. Goblins. So many goblins. Is the audio coming through okay?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
I'm just thinking. I'm going to read the piece of paper, but I'm not going to read it out loud. What does the question state?
So the question is concerning the magic in the area, if it was his doing or the cult's doing.
Two more questions. Okay.
This is your fourth question. You have 5.
Oh.
You have 2 left.
Yes, you have 2 left. If you ask this one, you have 1 left.
Okay. Sorry, this is hard.
You're okay.
Um.
Do you need me to interact with the rest while you think?
No, I got it. All right, so.
Okay.
What happened here? What was your last memory before everything went black?
Letter. Wanted out of bargain. Drank wine. Blood. Letter to Evelyn.
I'm sorry. The last part was
Letter to Evelyn.
letter to Evelyn.
I will then read off Trofeolor's question.
And then I think this is just okay. Dalton will come up to you and whisper into your ear and ask you in a very somber tone that I will whisper to you to
Okay.
ask him. And I don't want you to feel like you have to. This is just what,
I should have asked you guys for questions.
no,
But I didn't want to have that by accidentally cost him some things. And plus, I already had like some shit brewed up here. So, I apologize.
No, I don't think you even have to ask it. I just think that's what Dalton would say.
Um,
Don't
I'm going
use it.
to,
Don't ask it.
no, I'm not. I'm going to
Thank you.
seriously nod my head and look at Dalton and go, yeah. And then I'm going to read off Phalor's question.
What was his question again? Was it about the magic?
Yeah, the question was, is the magic here you're doing or the cult's doing? Like the cause of what's going on here.
Magic. Curse. By which Hall of Mirrors.
Your answer was magic, curse, witch, Hall of Mirrors. The body expels that deep breath. And just when you expect its lungs to fill once more, it does not. And the head falls limply again.
My question to the party as I do one of these, should we carry the body back with us?
I mean,
I don't fucking think anybody else is gonna take it by the time we figure out what the fuck is going on in here. Now, how about this? God damn it, another arcane incursion happening. I don't know, hold your britches.
I will say, if anyone else that isn't at the desk, besides Dalton, Rover, and Trafalgar, so Nev and Pearl, would either of you like to look around, interact with the surroundings, anything?
yeah, I'll do just exploring, seeing what I can find.
Okay, roll an investigation check. Okay. While she's looking around, Duchess Pearl, what would you like to do?
Okay, not bad. Not bad.
Well, I'm
13.
waiting on the results of Dalton's question in regards to carrying the body.
Okay.
The Duchess wants to do this rather carefully, so she is taking his lead on this.
Okay. Are you searching the rubble, the desk, or the bookshelves?
The bookshelves and the desk.
Okay. The bookshelves are empty. There's a few straggling books, some fairy tales, old, dusty, some not really able to be read. As you turn to look at the desk, it is thoroughly tossed. The drawers are open, and outside the door you hear crows. Ah! The desk has been thoroughly searched. It seems, and it occurs to you that whatever was being searched for was not found. Not in this room.
Interesting. Alright, I will walk out if I can grab my token. What's going on over here?
It's more rubble, just more things being thrown around, being searched. Empty books. Not empty books, but plain books.
I'll walk back to over here and well, whatever they were trying to find, I don't think they found it. This place is filthy and trashed.
Now back to the question of carrying a body.
Yeah, I wanna look at that body, goddamn first.
Okay.
I read that abyssal. It said the answers are in my journal. Where rest finds us. Rest might be here, but maybe it is. Yeah, I wanna just see if I can look through Killian's corpse, and potentially find something. And if not, find something. At least try secondary task. At least maybe find something that will assuage Lady Everland's fears, or at least fulfill the second half of our task.
Yep. Roll an investigation check for me.
Alright. What we got? Alright, natural 20, let's go. Natural 20, let's go. 11.
11. Okay. With an 11. The way that his body is positioned, his hand was draped over the arm of the chair. His head was lulled to the side. His jacket was kind of thrown open, as though someone had already searched. Some of his pockets were turned inside out. The only thing that you can really find, you find a pocket watch with his initials, and on the front of it, it's got the crown with the K and the C on the front. And then you find his signet seal ring that is on his hand still, left there.
I'll take both of them.
Okay.
Not much in the way of what he told you, Grover, but we got what we need. And I'll hold up the seal ring. I feel like things ain't done here yet, though. I'd like to see them through if you all are
I hear you.
interested.
I reckon.
It would be a shame to not reunite his body with his wife, and in a region perhaps less cursed.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
It would be a rather unorthodox way of handling the situation if you would allow me to be so bold. So the arcane. But I have a way to bring him back with us.
What the fuck?
No worry, Dalton, or Mr. Wilcox.
Bring Count Killian back to us? Is that your meaning right now?
No, bring his body back with us.
Ah,
We should not leave.
okay.
We should not leave his body here to rot. It's unbefitting of his station.
Yeah. Fair enough. I think with what we know, and I'll share
Or can I even share it? This was all sort of divulged by Rover. I don't know if I even know this stuff. I mean, is it fair, like, to say that we all heard Killian say these things when Rover
Yes.
spoke to him?
Yes.
Yes.
So we know
Yes.
that something about Eros when he walked Truistria. We know that the last location of the cult was Cold Rot Goblins. We know your last memory was wanted out of a bargain, drank wine, blood, letter Evelyn. We know that is the magic here you're doing what the cult's doing. Curse by a witch, Hall of Mirrors. That's what we know. That's
Yes.
what.
Oh, fucking goddamn recounter to all you all, but no less. Hearable way, god fucking damn.
Chafalor. Outside of the room, you hear the pattering of feet. And it sounds down the hallway. And Dumblefloof, the fourth, yips and runs around the corner down the hallway.
Oh, lordy.
Hollow mirrors, was it?
Yeah,
Why
that's
do I
what you
have a
said.
bad
That's what I
feeling about
heard.
this? Wait, I don't see the, where did, I didn't see the token for...
Like here?
Doggo.
Was like down here? Like this, like...
He was standing behind. Oh, that's not right. He was standing behind you right here.
Yeah.
You heard the patter of feet run by and down the hall. And he yipped and ran after it.
So as quickly as possible, I'm just going to yell out Dalton and run out of the room, hoping that at least a couple of them follow. I'm going to kind of...
That's the first time I've heard him speak, so I'm like, this is serious.
Yeah.
I'm going to
let's fucking get that.
Lantern and follow.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
follow. Just,
So I'm
if
assuming
he's
that it
speaking,
gets
I
dark
assume
here,
it's
right?
fucking serious.
Yes. It
Over
gets
Pearl,
dark.
Neve. On target.
Alright, so we'll continue down the hall.
So what's the marching order? So we have Trafalor, we have Dalton, we have Rover.
I want a Neve. I feel like I want a Neve. I want a Pearl too.
Pearl, you heard yip of your third friend.
So the eyes will roll back into the back of my head so I can see through its senses. What is it doing?
It is running down the hallway.
Why are you running down the hallway, Albus?
Can only give you thoughts or ideas.
From what you can see, there's a shadow moving through. That he's chasing after.
Good boy. I will take a moment. I will delay my pursuit with the party for just 6 or 7 seconds to spray some of that perfume on that handkerchief and leave it with the count. A gift, a last rite, so to speak. It's back. I will be back for you, Count. We will return you home. You don't like how I will do it, but it will be done. This I promise you. And I will make my way down the hallway.
Okay, so Trafalor.
Yeah, marching order.
Yes.
I mean, unless there's no other, I will be behind Trephalor with my one hand a rapier, one hand a hand crossbow.
Rover, are you still holding your lantern?
Yes. As I
Wide open?
said, no. No, it's at the 5 foot halfway point.
And if
You guys-
I mean, I'm sorry.
I
Go
also
ahead.
have my rapier out as well. So I'm doing one of these things.
I'm just thinking about
is it
lighting
big-
sconces on the way down
Okay.
to provide lighting sources. I don't
Does-
think
Actually, yeah, if
trailer.
there's
Do I notice anything catch my lantern with the with the with my passive perception?
Let's see. And it's 5 feet. Right.
It's a lantern of revealing, right?
Yeah, I will display it. VTT. There you go. Son of a bitch. Hold on. Can I copy and paste it? I'll do that and throw it in the pre-session thing.
No, but it's a really hard thing to fight on your own. It's tough. Like, it's tough to fight by yourself.
So you have the hood closed with your 5 feet around it.
Yeah.
Correct.
Correct.
With your passive perception. No, you don't catch anything.
Okay.
You're running down the hallway.
Makes
I
sense.
assume you're running down the hallway.
Running is yeah.
I'm assuming there's candles along the hallway as well.
Yes.
Yeah, so
You and Dalton are lighting the way. Let there
Yes.
be light.
I'm counting on Trephalor to light the way. I'm running behind as an old man. Good. Fucking. All right. Slow down, young blood.
Okay. As Sir Doublefloof disappears around the corner, you come to a door. I'm assuming you push through it.
yes.
You push through it and you come into a sunroom. You can see all around. You're in an elevated piece of rock that you can see down behind. There is greenery, potted plants that seem to have overgrown and then died. Doublefloof has turned the corner and there at the door, almost growling, like the way that dogs point with their nose and they stand really still. He's pointing at the door.
What door is he pointing at?
Sorry, I apologize. There's a
Oh,
door
okay. Got it.
right here.
All right.
He's
Then I'm
pointing
going
at
to
it.
Alright.
hold my crossbow up at the
I'll-
door.
I'm assuming it's going to be really dark in there, so I'll go in first with dark vision.
I'm covering his entrance, and I have my crossbow out.
Yeet.
As you open the door and you ease it open, it creaks loudly. The hinges seem almost rusted, so you... Exactly, thank you. You push it open, and you have to put a little bit of your weight into it as it pushes open. And then it hits glass on the other side. It is very dark in here. There are no windows in this room.
What do I see peeking my head in?
From what you can see is a couch right next to you and a dirty rug in the shades of gray. You see one wall sconce behind the couch.
Alright, as per usual, I'll light it.
It lights about half of the room. You see a bed that is tossed, broken, torn apart. You see piles of clothing, almost as if they've been tossed out of the drawers. You see a vanity with perfume and makeup set upon it. And you see that it's also a wreck. Tossed. Flipped.
That's something I forgot to ask. Where his fucking journal was.
Dalton, you see the vanity and the mirror.
Yeah, I'll hold
Something.
I'll hold my one crossbow in one hand, crossbow in one hand, one torch in the other. Then I'll sort of stow the one crossbow and hold the torch in one hand and look through the vanity here.
Make an investigation check for me.
Be good. 16. Oh,
16.
could be worse.
This vanity set has a big round mirror in front of it. On either side, there are 2 drawers, a top and a bottom. In the center is a wide drawer. You pull each of them out. You find perfume, you find makeup, you find brushes, you find extra mirrors. It's odd how many mirrors are in this vanity set. You pull out the center drawer, and it seems shallow. You knock around, and you find hollow. And in the corner, you see a little, almost like a little button. And you push it, and the bottom flips open. And there, sitting in a hidden compartment, is a black, plain journal, very old. Some of the pages don't seem to fit in the binding anymore. And it is very small.
If I can, I'll take just a cursory, like when you're trying to, if you want to read a new book that you've never seen before, like I'll read I'll do a page flip, like, what do we got here? See if I can even read it.
From what you can see, it seems to be an amalgamation of different types of handwriting. Some frilly and swirly, some scratched really swiftly. Some writers seem to be more heavy-handed than others. You keep seeing the words Hall of Mirrors. The Witch. Witches. And you see a suit of armor. The word suit of armor. And hallway.
I'll hold this little book up to everybody else and I'll say, Rover, Treff, I found something here, and I'll put it in my pack and I'll say what you told me to them.
Yep.
May I cast Detect Magic?
Yeah, I'll hold it up in the air.
Okay. What's that?
I imagine you're trying to detect it on the book? Or, I mean, I guess it's a radius, yeah. Sorry.
Radius on that spell is 30 feet, correct?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Okay. As you cast the spell, your friends light up a little bit, and as you turn around, this room is lit up now. You see along the back wall, behind where the bed is tossed, a line of just pings. Let me see. This is a wall, and on the other side of the wall, you see thick, powerful magic. And you see your friends light up.
You see the goggles on my face light up.
You're muted.
Damn it. I like to take a step forward and lift up my mirror all the way and tell of my findings.
Okay.
And your findings are
There
hey,
is
down here, y'all.
There's a wall of magic over there.
Can I do an Arcana check on it, knowing that he did find magic?
Go ahead.
That's a 19.
You definitely feel powerful magic radiating from this wall, but not from this side. It's going to be on the other side of the wall.
So just in a low whisper, just barely audible for everyone to hear. It's just like basically just whisper like other side, not this side.
In this dresser, I found his actual journal that I pocketed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Write that down.
Miss Duchess.
And it was referencing a lot of the witches and the mirrors and all that.
Yes, Dalton. From behind you down the hallway, you hear the clinking of metal and stone against stone.
Well, that can't be good. Or maybe it is. Is it approaching, or is it just sound of the building kind of settling?
It sounded like it was moving away. With something clinking and closing.
With something what in closing?
You heard the sound of metal clinking, and then it sounded like stone against stone, like something was closing.
Something was closing. Like a wall?
Possibly.
And it's behind me.
Correct.
I'll pop my head into the doorway here. Tell Dumblefloof that he is a good boy. I don't mean to intrude on whatever it is you are doing in here. There was a sound that can only be described as stone grinding on stone. Perhaps closing behind us. I would go check, but my eyes are poor, you see.
Did we hear this sound?
Probably not over the conversation.
Gotcha. Well, no, Miss Duchess, Pearl Duchess, I'm sorry, I don't know what you're... A stone sound? Nave,
Treff, Rover, you heard that? You heard what she talking about?
I just simply shake my head no.
Just look at him like, oh, are you tweaking again, Grandpa?
More likely than not, but you know what? It's helpful.
Well, if we did hear anything, did it sound like it was coming towards us?
Oh, it
Miss
sounds
Pearl?
like something closing.
Hmm.
I think we gotta beware of any mirrors or any witches. That's what I know. I don't know about anything left in this room, but
Are there any mirrors in this room?
There are mirrors on the vanity set.
I'd like to smash them.
I'm gonna get out of the way of them. Let Rover do what he gonna do.
Yeah, may I use my quarterstaff to smash the mirror?
Go for it. Make an attack roll.
Nat ones on a mirror.
You take your quarterstaff.
So I got like a 4 in total.
Okay. You take your quarterstaff and you ready up and you take a swing. And as you hit, the top of the quarterstaff like skids across the map. And not the map, the mirror. And it makes that awful sound whenever you scratch your fingernail on a mirror.
Oh
And
god.
that's it. And that's about it.
That's a real word of advice.
Can I?
Perhaps we don't break mirrors in this realm until we have a better understanding of the nature of this magic.
I was inspired by the mirror breaking. Can I take a shot at it too?
I'd like to explain to Duchess Pearl my logic. Well, and what witches? Mirrors.
Mirrors.
I don't like either of those things.
I'm standing behind Rover as he explains it, like just explaining it like as if we're explaining the same thing. He's saying the words, but I'm doing like the emphasis, like
Fucking mirrors. Yeah.
Pearl and Nev. Can I get you two to make intelligence checks for me?
Oh.
Just a flat intelligence check?
Correct.
19.
19?
I have no idea what's showing up, but okay, it was like 8 and 20. And it decided to go 8.
8? Okay.
It was 7. No,
7.
7.
Okay. Alright.
Rest in peace, intelligence.
Nev,
What?
you're trying to make sense of a manor this big. Coming from your background, you're used to large manors. You can't think of anything that would help this situation. Duchess Pearl. Big manors usually have hidden doorways.
Hmm.
Usually
that way.
hidden. Usually hidden in long hallways.
That is fair. It's important that those who are working in the manors are able to move throughout the manor without being seen. Helps keep the presentation of order, seamless activity without the bustle. Please, Master Rover, do not break anything while we're here.
Yes, Miss Pearl. And I start to smoke again.
Master Rover! She's going to leave. She's going to go down the hallway.
So, despite what Pearl said, the attempt to smash the mirror was quite inspiring. Can I take a shot at it too?
Sure. Go ahead. How are you doing? Are you using... What are you using to smash this mirror with?
I'm going to use my sickle.
Your sickle. Whole thickle. Go ahead, roll an attack roll with my thickle.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, 8. The point of this thickle sticks into the mirror, and it gets stuck. It spiderwebs a little bit, but it does not shatter.
And I tried to wiggle out my sickle.
Yeah. Edge it away, or pull it away.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say, Miss Nev?
Can we stop trying to break things in a creepy old house where things are happening? Bad things are happening.
I look to,
What should we do instead then? Fucking goddamn.
as Nev says, I just look over to Rover and I just give a little chuckle.
It sounds like a big chuckle.
No, I'm laughing at the situation. He was just giving a little chuckle. Just a little.
I think Dalton's gonna just.
All right, we seen everything we need to see in here. I'm gonna go on out.
Miss Pearl, as you walk back down the hallway, some of the sconces that were lit on the way down have gone out, closer to the end of the hallway, around that corner. And the suit of armor that you passed, the head has been moved. Whenever you turned that corner, it was to the left.
Now it's to the right. The sconces have gone out naturally, or are they put out?
You don't know. You're not for sure. Because they were still lit whenever you were standing there.
Are they not lit anymore?
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
And that was what, only 5 minutes or so?
It just happened.
Mr. Wilcox, if you would.
I got my torch out in one hand, my hand crossbow in the other.
Yeah, I'm coming now, lady. My Duchess, the Duchess out here.
You are a godsend. I unfortunately cannot see in the dark. I also failed to pack a torch. Glad you're here.
Dalton is beaming because he also can't see in the dark, and he happened to be useful to the Duchess.
Yeah. What you thinking? What you feeling? What should you aiming to go down this way? I'll come with you. I'll tell you that much. I'll fucking come down with you that way as long as you want me to go.
That is appreciated, Mr. Wilcox. Do you notice anything unusual about this piece of our coat of armor, this suit of armor?
I couldn't tell you the top from the bottom of it, but I could tell you that I had to use my torch to get down here, and previously I didn't have to. So, does that have anything to do with what you're speaking about? The suit of armor?
You see, the head of it is positioned strangely. Let me correct it. See what happens.
Okay, hold on. Let me take a proper look at it over here, and I'll just aim my hand crossbow at it. All right, you do what you gotta do. I'll be watching.
Just manipulate the helmet left and right just to see if that does anything.
Okay. So as you were walking down the hallway, the helmet was faced towards the dead end. As you came back, it was facing forward. Would you like to turn it to the opposite end or back
Yeah.
to the dead end?
Let's turn it to the opposite end, so the way that I haven't seen it so far.
You turn it, and it turns with ease, and it locks, and you hear a click. The metal of the armor clinks as it locks into place, and all of a sudden, the wall next to where it stands starts to slide, and it pops open.
Well, Mr. Wilcox, what do we have here?
Looks like a new place for us to explore. It seems he seems downright giddy at the thought of it.
Gentlemen, madam,
Nah.
if you would.
No, Frefalor and Rover, you're all still in the bedroom. You can kind of hear talking in the hallway, but not really. Wasps.
I will follow the voices of my companions.
The voices.
Also,
give him a
I
little
will completely stow away my lantern, or at least close the hood and be ready to use it again.
Okay. So as the door pops open, the room or the hall that is ahead of it the hall that is beyond this wall of stone is illuminated ever so softly, and you see on either side mirrors.
Damn mirror.
I'll just recite everything we heard about mirrors and witches and mirrors to the crew.
Mhm.
God, look at my notes. Mirrors and witches and mirrors.
Down this hallway?
Hall of Mirrors.
Correct.
We read the questions that you asked the dead corpse of Killian. He said, magic, curse, by a witch, Hall of Mirrors, and this fucking goddamn looked like a hall of goddamn mirrors.
I would be very cautious about this corridor if that is the case.
I would say the same, Madame Pearl.
Falor, are you still in the bedroom?
Oh, I forgot to. I was focused on what was going on. I forgot to move.
Just wanted to make sure. This man's moving the walls.
Where's Dumberfloof? Is Dumberfloof safe? Is he okay? Is he safe?
Oh yeah, he's following.
Yeah, he's fine.
But perhaps we will send Albus through first, as he is not of mortal flesh. Perhaps we will learn something by sending him in.
Yeah, okay. All right. As long as
Dalton feels a little clingy, but he'll let it happen. But he feels something.
So I'll send Dumblefloof into the Hall of Mirrors.
Okay.
To see if it gets like zapped or possessed or turned into goo.
He walks into the room
Fucking disintegrates.
Yep.
and are you peering through him or watching him?
I'll peer through him. Yeah, her eye. Because there's people who can watch him. I'm going to watch through his eyes. I'm going to
Why does this
Uh,
remind me of that one Resident Evil scene?
Yeah, yep. When they're doing the laser thing, and
Yep,
he gets cut through
yep.
the face. Yep.
Her eyes will roll in the back of her head.
Mhm.
She'll momentarily possess Albus's senses.
Okay. As Thumblefloof prances, as corgis do,
Mhm.
As they are wont to do.
through the hall, you can see on either side, as I said, a hall of mirrors. Mirrors reflect a million Thumblefloofs on either side into infinity and back again. He looks
Glorious.
both sides. He's smelling and he can't. He doesn't pick up on anything. And as he looks into the mirror and he's sniffing and the scent takes his nose up to the mirror and he's looking at his reflection.
I swear to God.
There's a flash.
If you kill this dog, I will.
And for a brief second, your vision goes white.
Oh.
And you see through his vision a room. An empty room. And then it cuts out.
Empty room with rats. No.
And Dalton and Rover, as you look down the hallway, Thumblefloof has flashed away. You do not see him.
How far do I see this hall of mirrors go?
I guess, yeah, if we get up to like right here.
You can see it all the way down. The light that is in here, that is ever so gently glowing, shows you the end of the hall right here.
I think Floof, it feels like Floofed right here.
Yes.
That's what I remember. Oh, you think we want to do some rope tying around the waist? I mean, it's an old trick, but it can work.
Isn't that good?
I go, you go, we go.
What I
Can I
could do,
Oh, sorry.
I can take someone with me and go to that exact spot with Dimension Door. Or it looks like walking is an option?
Could be. Could fucking be, shit.
Could I
We
do
are in a
a
predicament.
Arcana check to see what happened? Like what kind of magic's being used?
Trafalo, get up here. Tell me what this is all about.
I'm not going to make you roll for this. This is something you've never seen before.
Nah. Me
This
neither.
magic is, it seems like teleportation, but you're not sure. It doesn't
Alright.
make sense.
Let's go over what we know, right? If everybody else knows something different, let me know. We know we're looking for magic curse by which Hall of Mirrors, and I'll just gesticulate like towards the Hall of Mirrors. I think what we need to fucking find is in that fucking hall of God. No, Pearl, get back! No.
Pearl, you walk
Yes.
into this hall.
I'm
I
gonna
do.
chase after Pearl.
The floor is smooth.
I'm
At the
chasing
end of
after
the
Pearl.
hall,
Strange.
is another mirror. You see yourself on either side as you look left and right. Infinite pearls, and you revel in your beauty because you know
Oh,
that you
yes.
are the Duchess. You go to where you saw Thumblefloof, or where you could see through his eyes. There's not
All eyes
anything on the
Pearl.
floor. You don't see a line. You don't see wire, anything. What do you do?
What did Dumblefloof? I mean, Dumblefloof saw a room, right?
Right here.
He was sniffing the ground, and the scent took him up to a mirror, and his nose touched the mirror. And there was a bright flash, and he saw a room, and then it went dark.
Can I pinpoint that mirror specifically?
Yes.
I will touch the mirror.
As soon as you touch the mirror,
I'm following Pearl.
Yeah, I'll follow too.
Dalton and Trafalor, make perception checks for me.
Okay.
You each see infinite reflections of yourselves.
18. No, 24.
That is
24.
a nat 20.
Okay.
26.
Okay. Pearl, as you
Yes.
touch the mirror, looking for your double floof, your reflection looks back at you, and its head tilts. And a clawed hand reaches through the mirror, grabs you by the shoulder, and pulls you in. And you're gone.
You could have just invited me.
Dalton,
Hmm.
you see something reach through the mirror and grab Pearl. Trafalor, you see Pearl pull through a mirror. Nev and Rover are still out in the hall.
I will enter in and try to catch up with the rest of the party being sucked through the mirrors. Awesome.
Well, well, you haven't seen it yet. Dalton
Oh, I'm
and
sorry.
Trafalor. What do you do? How do you react?
Screw it, I'm touching the mirror too.
Okay.
We're gonna go up to the same mirror.
I'm gonna go to where Lady Pearl went, and I'm gonna go through that same mirror.
Well, this
Or if I
double
can.
floof went through this one.
Well, I care less about Floof, and I care more about Pearl, so I'm going where
Okay.
Pearl went. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell you that much.
My
Rover
hero.
and Nev from the end of the hall now. Rover, especially since you're stepping into the hall, you can see them being pulled now. Dalton, as you stare at yourself in the mirror and you touch it, the eyes of your reflection begin to bleed black and goopy, and the face begins to melt, and a clawed hand reaches through and grabs you by the scruff of your shirt and pulls you in.
Hey, I'm gonna get you, you son of a bitch. I know what you is.
Trafalor. A flash of a bald creature reveals itself to you. Hairless. Eyes ghastly and empty. And it latches onto you and pulls you through. Rover and Nev. Rover, I'm assuming you touched the mirror at this point?
Reluctantly, but yes.
Reluctantly. Okay. The Rover that stares back at you is grinning, but not ever a grin you've seen reflected back at you before. It snatches you inside. And Nev, alone in the hallway.
God damn it. Fuck this job. Crazy
Come on, then.
people. And I touched the mirror where everyone else had.
And the mirror reflection interlocks its fingers with yours and pulls you through.
Oh.
Oh!
Hey, Fargrim, this reminds me of that one time that I jumped through a portal without thinking.
Yeah. This reminds me of legitimate fears I have. Let's go.
In a flash, the bright room around you, as you each are pulled through. First Pearl, then Dalton,
Yeah,
and
baby.
Trafalor. In front of you stand your reflections, but almost not really. Around you is an infinite room of shattered glass and stone, a single pillar in the middle. And standing in front of you are reflections of yourselves.
You son of a gun.
I'm gonna need you all to roll initiative.
I would love to.
Oh my.
Fuck.
Hey.
Yeah,
Yeet.
yeah, that figures. All right.
17.
I'll
11.
just go fuck myself.
Hold on just a second. Okay.
DM said turn off webcam. Kidding. That was a drone joke from her.
Huh?
All right. Pearl, what was yours?
3.
3. Nev?
Rest in peace.
7.
Dalton?
11.
Okay. Rover?
17.
My man.
Trefailor?
8.
8.
Hey,
Yes.
me and
Okay.
Dalton and me, or me and Rover and me. Hey,
Okay. All right. So as each of you are standing in this hall, let me.
oh no! Please stop, John. Stop.
Oh?
These creatures look exactly like you. Almost the same. The one in front of you, Pearl, as you were the first pulled through, is going to take a swipe at you.
Rude.
The first one is a 14. Does a 14 hit?
It does.
Okay. It's gonna take its claws and it's gonna try to swipe at your face.
Also rude.
It makes contact with your cheek and you feel the skin split, dealing 12 points of slashing damage.
12 points. Okay.
It swipes out again with the other hand, and it catches you in the shoulder. And that's gonna be a 15 to hit.
15 still hits.
That's gonna be another 12 points of slashing damage.
Oh. Okay.
Oh. God damn it. God damn it.
The one in front of you, Dalton. Does the same thing. Does an 18 hit?
Just barely.
That's 12 points of damage.
It's
It's
12
gonna take
points. It's a physical melee, like slash arm.
Correct, slashing.
Okay, got it. Took it.
It's gonna reach out and it's gonna slash through your shoulder. It's gonna take another swing. It's gonna be 12. There's a 12 hit.
It does not. I
Fucking just old man fall to his knee as he tries to hit me, and I'm like, "Oh, I'm up.
but that misses.
All right. Since you two were pulled through first, you were surprised. That's that round. That is its turn. Rover, you're pulled through and you see around you a wide, empty room. You see a reflection of yourself. What would you like to do?
So I can't see everybody. Like
you
all
can
my.
see. You can see everyone around you. You can also see the reflections of them.
I like to cast Shatter on the one so are they, is the one in front of me like a 5 foot in between? Kind of like this, or are they like right here?
They're right against you.
Okay, cool. So... Yeah, that'll work. I would like to cast Shatter within the 10-foot block of the one in front of me and the one in front of Nev.
In front of Nev, so here?
So, where's the... Like, in this area? Or is it a... If I'm reading it right, is it a circle?
Let's see.
Input radius sphere, so yeah, it would be like right here.
Right there. Okay.
Yeah. Alright. Alright, so... Alright, so spell it.
Tell me what Shatter does.
Okay, so Shatter makes a loud noise. Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a Constitution saving throw. Creature takes 3d8 thunder damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful. Creature made of inorganic materials such as stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage on the saving throw. A non-magical object that isn't being worn carry also takes damage. So yeah, I'm casting it at level 2.
And what was that save one more time?
My save is 14.
And it's Dex?
Constitution.
Constitution. Okay. So B rolls a 13 for the Constitution. And then the one standing in front of you, C, rolls a 17.
Okay, so 3d8. Uh, 18 damage.
But I don't get shattered, right?
I'm assuming it's looking a little something like that.
Oh yeah.
Okay. And repeat that damage for me one more time.
18 damage in total.
Okay.
To both?
One takes half damage, the other takes full damage.
Correct.
So 9 for one, 18 for the other.
Okay. He takes full damage. Half damage. That's what that was. Okay. Alright. So that's your action. You have a bonus action and movement.
Bonus action. Ooh, haven't I gave? Nev, I'm going to give you Bardic Inspiration. I'll go na 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 on my lyre and give you a 1d8 to your next ability check, attack roll, or saving throw for the next 10 minutes.
Nice.
Okay. Alright. And would you like to move?
I'm standing my ground.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Okay. Alright. Up next is going to be. Oh, sorry. It's going to be the one in front of Trayfellower. He's gonna take 2 swings at you.
Oh,
Oh, gee.
The first one is. Bear with me. It's a 17 to hit. 12 points of slashing damage. The other is a 13 total.
Yep.
13 hits.
Yep.
It's another 12 points of damage.
no.
Down from 51 to 27 already. God damn.
And you see this reflection of yourself just go. Its mouth unhinges almost unnaturally and just creaks at you and squawks at you. And it's gonna stay
I just
there.
look at it and just like, I'm just gonna like shake my head like, nah, I'm not dealing with this today.
Up next is our lovely Duchess.
Right. Okay. So the Duchess of Harrock is not too pleased with the situation. She doesn't really have things that make things shatter, but she definitely has things that explode.
Is there a way
I'm
that we
so
can
sorry,
see
hold
our
on.
initiative order?
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I looked at the wrong thing. Then up next was Dalton. I apologize. I'm
No
so
worries.
sorry.
Sorry, my love. I didn't mean to do this to you, but
Okay, I'm going to Hunter's Mark this one with my bonus action, the Mirrored Witchling D. I'm gonna mark that off.
Okay.
That is gonna be my bonus action. And I'm going to use my action to attack. Can you see? Oh, no, I'm trying to move them. What's the pointer? Pointing. Yeah, I'm just trying to attack this one with he's Hunter's marked.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna attack this individual with my rapier.
Okay.
It is a 14 to hit.
14 does not hit.
Well, then all I'm gonna do.
So as you go to take a swing at it, it grazes its shoulder, and it almost makes a glass sound as it hits.
I'm going to. Can I tell if any of these have taken damage? The ones by Rover have maybe taken damage.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna do another rapier
Okay, go
on
ahead.
the same one in front of me. 18.
18
See
hits.
that? Okay, I'm gonna do damage on that rapier. That is 7 damage plus Hunter's Mark, which is an extra 1d6, which is 3. So 7 plus 3 is 10. And then I'm also going to use my class feature. So we're at 10 right now. It's is it Beguiling Twist? No, it's Dreadful Strikes. I can add a D4 to all of that. So it's 10 right now. I'm gonna add a D4.
Mm-hmm.
10 plus 3, so 13 to that individual.
Okay.
To this guy.
As you swing your rapier and you pierce this reflection of yourself. You hear what sounds like shattering glass, and the facade of you fades for just a moment, and you see this tall, lanky creature with limbs that are too long and spindly, and you see gaping eye sockets. And its hair, or what looks like to be hair, hangs down from the back of its head as the top of it is bald. It is terrifying, and it is gazing into you. And it just lets out a...
That's not what I look like. I got a full head of hair, you fucking piece of shit.
Anything else you would like to do?
Nope.
Okay. He is next. And he is not very happy with you.
Do you mind if I just mark him for you as he's hunter's marked so we don't forget?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. I didn't want to do too much.
Give me just a moment. So he is going to look at you. He's gonna reach out and try to slap you again.
Who's going to try to do what to who?
The one that's in front of you, D.
Me?
Yes. That's a natural one. He doesn't hit.
I give him a little puh.
And then the next one is a 12 to hit.
I'll give him a puh, and then I'll shoulder roll his next shot off of my leather armor.
He just lets out an angry screech at you. Up next is Trifalor.
Would you be able to pop a circle down with a 40-foot diameter?
40-foot diameter, yes.
Yeah, it's a 20-foot radius, so it'd be 40 feet across.
Just a moment. Trying to get this lined up. I'm gonna do green for you, or blue, since you're blue. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. 40 feet?
40-foot diameter, yeah.
Diameter, so 20 feet. There we go.
Let's see here. That hits 3 of them without hitting anyone, right?
If we
Without
did
knowing what you're casting, yeah.
that way, yeah.
Sweet.
Scooted it over just a little bit.
I'm going to cast Ice Storm.
Okay, tell me what Ice Storm does.
So a hail of rock-hard ice pounds to the ground in a 20-foot radius and a 40-foot high cylinder centered on a point within range. Each creature in the cylinder must take a dexterity saving throw of 14. A creature takes 2d8 bludgeoning damage and 4d6 cold damage on a failed saving throw, or half the damage on a successful one. Hailstone turns the storm's area of effect into difficult terrain until the end of my next turn.
Yep. All right, let me roll for these. You said it was dexterity?
Yeah, so 3 of them need a dexterity saving throw of 14.
Okay. So... B fails.
Nice.
A fails.
Nice. 3 failures, come on.
C is a success.
Damn.
Okay.
But it's
Statistically
still
plausible.
so it's 2d8 bludgeoning and 4d6 cold.
Go ahead and roll for me.
So 4d6, 2, 3, 4, and 2d8. So this is for the first one. That's going to be a 32.
Okay. So 32 is full damage.
32 is full damage, yes.
Okay. So 32.
So second one full damage.
Do you roll individually for each?
Yes. Each one takes that amount of damage. So each creature has to make a saving throw for
Okay.
that amount of damage. Second one for full damage is 21. And third and last for half damage is going to be 23, so that would be 11.
11.
It would be 11.5, but we don't deal in points, so.
Is there anything else that you would like to do?
I don't have. That's my action. I only have. I don't have any bonus actions, so.
Okay.
That's going to
So,
be. It
What
for me.
does this spell look like as you're casting it? So, explain it to me.
Basically, it's just this giant cylinder of ice that just drops from the sky and crushes the three witches, and then the moment it shatters, the hail turns the ground into almost like an icy sheet, making it difficult for them to move.
So as you call upon the power of nature and your cold background, you wave your hands and this ice storm appears, and an icicle pierces the one in front of Neve and pins it to the ground, and it shatters, falling dead.
Oh.
The one in front of you several pieces of ice shards pierce into it, and its full facade just drops, and you see this long you see the long shape of its body.
In one of the
As
few
it takes
instances.
damage.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
In one of the few instances where Treffe Lord talks, damn you ugly.
Okay. And then the last one, he takes damage. He looks a little worn, but nothing too extent. Up next is Nev.
Just to make sure, so until the end of my next turn, the terrain in that circle is rough terrain.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Up next is Nev.
I'm gonna run up on A,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to bring out my rapier and slash. "26.
26 hits. Yeah, I think that hits.
I hope so.
That's 11 points on that one.
So you
And
pierce it,
on just-
drag, and it.
And then I'll attack it again.
Okay.
This is 26 hit.
26 hits.
I'd sure hope so.
And that's 12 points of damage.
You take your. How does this attack look? Are you piercing it through the torso? Or are you piercing it through the face? What are you attacking? What's your goal?
I am going right through its face.
Okay.
Yeah.
You take your rapier and you do a little flourish and you stab right through where the eye socket is, and the pierce goes straight through the other side of the skull, and you see the point, and you see shatters of glass, and it breaks, and it falls to pieces at your feet. Dead.
Nice.
Is there anything else that you would like to do?
No, that's my turn.
Up next is C in front of Rover. It is going to gonna do another swipe at Rover. That is going to be a 15 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Okay. It's gonna be 12 points of slashing damage.
Lovely.
And then for the second one, sorry, is going to be a 12 to hit.
One more time, please.
It was a
12 to
12
hit.
to hit.
No, that did not hit.
Okay. It slashes out at you and it misses. And it will stay right there. And it will screech at you. Up next, last but certainly not least, Duchess. I apologize.
Oh no, don't.
Kill him,
Harassed. Getting harassed by my dog. Right. I don't have anything that shatters, but I do have plenty of things that explode.
Mm-hmm.
The Duchess will center a 4th level fireball on.
Oh, on what?
On
What?
Dalton?
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Duchess is an evocation wizard, so she can choose who
Yes.
she does not affect.
That is true. Which would
Send it.
envelop myself, Dalton, Rover, and our good friends, the Mirror Witches.
Okay.
What's that
it-
radius?
20-foot radius. It should be just outside the edge of Nav.
But she is sparing us 3.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm
Oh.
gonna make sure I get all of that. Boom.
E and E.
Skadoosh.
Damn.
Oh no! I dropped.
I am a wizard. Wizard.
Wizard.
She's remembering who she is.
I saw
She
the X,
is
right?
having a bad time.
C is having a very bad time.
Got it hit with literally 3 spells.
That could have been so much better than what that rolled. Lucky.
It reminded me that
Dex save, DC 16.
okay. C C fails. D succeeds. E fails.
Nice.
All right.
2
That's,
out of 3.
31 points of fire damage.
Skadoosh damage, yeah.
Skadoosh.
That's 15.
That'd be 15 on half, yeah. So 15 on D.
Where the three of us are just encircled by your loving light and gaze.
I mean, if that's how Dalton wants to put it, it's more like her calculated omission of yourself from her vast, powerful magic.
Dalton has been chosen to be not sacrificed by you, and he feels it.
And C for 31.
Boom.
So C drops, engulfed in flames and screeching. D looks very hurt, and is engulfed in flames, and E is just squealing and trying to pat itself out and squirming.
I suggest you run. There's more where that came from.
Jesus.
I'm just warming up. Ha ha ha. Oh, wizard
not the
jokes.
shitty puns.
Wizard joke.
Anything else, Madam Pearl?
Besides gloating, no, I think that's all I'm going to do for now is leer and gloat and tell the creature that they best be on their way.
Okay. Back up to the top. That guy's dead.
Oh,
At the top of this round, is Rover.
Swing away, Rover.
Red Rover, Red Rover.
Fargrim.
Fargrim, it's your turn, sir. You are muted.
Yeah, sorry about that. I was
You're
responding to a message. So, I would like to... Alright, so... Yeah, I'll cast another shatter in between the one in front of Dalton. Well, if there's enough space for the angle of the dangle. Get the one that's in front of Dalton and Pearl, if that's possible.
Okay. You said where? Forgive me, I was answering messages too. You're muted again.
Right, right on the edge of this, like it was over here. So like, the edge of the circle would be right here. A little bit over more.
Try to hit both at the same time.
Yeah. A little bit more over. As long as it's not hitting Dalton's love interest. I mean, Miss Pearl. We should be fine.
Okay.
Those are one and the same.
Absolutely. I'll be your ring bearer. How about that?
I feel like it'd be more interesting if her husband was my ring bearer.
One succeeds and one fails.
Wait.
What was that damage?
$19.
Okay.
Wait, Far, what are you casting on them?
Huh?
What did you cast on them right now?
Shatter.
Shatter.
Oh, we're in their shatter, yeah.
So E shatters along with the spell. It lets out a final screech. falling to pieces. D does as well.
What I'm gonna
And
do?
as-
Sorry.
Go ahead.
For flavor, I'll go just like Dalton's knees shatter.
As this happens and this spell goes off, Trifalor, you notice Neve coughs and disappears. And at this point, we're going to take a short break. If that's okay, just a small break, and then we'll finish this up real quick. Is that cool?
Yeah, that
How
works.
dare you? How dare you take a break on a cliffhanger? I'm upset.
We're almost done, I promise. We're almost done. BRB.
It's solid 10 D&D. Hold your breath. Cast your spell. Let's begin. Greetings and welcome. It's time for some solid 10 D&D. Here we go. Let's roll the dice. Roll the dice. Woo! The solid 10. Get ready. So it begins. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. Get ready. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. Woo! The solid 10. Get ready. So it begins. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. Get ready. It's solid 10. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. Get ready! It's solid 10. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. with me and you'll see a realm of endless fascination. Venture forth and you'll find magic beyond explanation. We shall soar through the door, traveling realms of our creation. What awaits may defy all sense and expectation. If you seek to change your fate, all you need is to believe it. Shape the world as you dream it. Power's in your hands, you can achieve it. Achieve it. There's no life that compares to this world of endless wonder. Living here you'll break free of fear, of doubt and blunder. We shall soar through the door, traveling realms of our creation. What awaits may defy all sense and expectation. If you seek to change your fate, all you need is to believe it. Shape the world as you dream it. Power's in your hands, you can achieve it. There's no life that compares to this world of endless wonder. Living here, you break free of fear, of doubt and blunder. And achieve it.
It's solid 10 D&D. Hold your breath. Cast your spell. Let's begin. Greetings and welcome. It's time for some solid 10 D&D. Here we go. Let's roll the dice. Roll the dice. Woo! The solid 10. Get ready. So it begins. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. Get ready. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. Woo! The solid 10. Get ready. So it begins. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. Get ready. It's solid 10. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. Get ready! Woo! It's solid 10. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. The fun will never end.
Hello and welcome back. All right, let's see if we can't get this this one-shot mystery wrapped up. All right, so after this second shatter spell has taken out 2 more of these vile, long-limbed, wretched creatures. Ooh. Trifalor, Neve disappears in a cloud of smoke right next to you. She's gone. Not a word. Rover, you have used your action to cast Shatter. You still have a bonus action and movement. Is there anything else that you would like to do? Don't forget that your mic is muted.
I'd like to. Alright, so my spell focus, my instrument. I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery as a. Well, no. Cantrips are not a bonus action.
Unless
No,
it
this-
says casting time is a bonus action. But if it's a leveled spell you've already cast,
Right. No, that'll be it.
okay. All right. As you end your turn, Nev has disappeared. From the back corner, you hear a shattering of glass and heavy movement, heavy footfalls. And stepping out of the corner is a glass dragon. He steps out of the corner and he watches you. Ah!
Ooh, pretty.
And he's going to shake, almost like a cat shaking after it wakes up and stretching. And his wings fluff out, I guess. But you hear the clinking of glass rubbing together. And he stands and he braces.
Quick question.
Yes.
The one in front of me. Is that one dead?
No, he is still alive.
Okay. Just
gonna-
making sure.
I thought I was next, and I was gonna work on it.
Holds. Okay. He stands there where he is. And he's going to brace. And he's going to pass the turn. Up next is Dalton. You just had 2 things die in front of you. And out of the corner steps a tiny creature.
I'm gonna bonus action move my hunter's mark to this mirrored witching fucking shit, whatever this is. This mirrored Trafalor, I'm gonna move my bonus action hunter mark and hunt that mark on him.
Okay.
And I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to then attack this mirrored individual.
Okay.
That's going to be with my rapier once. It's an 18 to hit.
That hits.
That is a 5 plus a 1d6 for Hunter's Mark. I'll roll that. That's an extra 1. And plus, I'm gonna add on. I'm gonna sprinkle on some dreadful strikes, which is an extra 1d4, an extra 1. Gotta love the incremental ones. That was just my first attack. Everybody, imagine what I'm gonna do in my second one. It's gonna.
I'm going to let you know. The first attack does it.
Oh, okay. Oh God, thank God. Thank you so much. Oh God. Yeah. Dalton was coming at it with all his, yeah, I swear to God, I'm gonna fuck. And he stabs him in the shin, like, I swear, and he pulls it out and it just falls to the ground. That's what I fucking thought, God damn it. And then he turns his head and sees this dragon, and I think he's gonna
Fuck, I don't even know what to make of this. God damn it.
he's gonna just pull up both of his hand crossbows, and he's not gonna pull out. He's gonna keep him. He's gonna keep his hands on his holsters and just.
I don't know what to make of this. Everybody, stay ready. God fucking damn it.
And that'll be his turn.
Okay. He's dead. Trifalor.
Yes.
The ice in front of you begins to dissipate. It's the end of your turn. From your ice storm. Your ice storm, the area effect.
It's at the end of my turn.
Okay. Alright, so in front of you is Dalton. Out of the corner of your eye, you see this very large creature made of glass, resembling a dragon. And it is staring at you, and it is waiting.
So with my boots, I ignore my own rough terrain, right? If I remember correctly.
Believe so?
Boots of
Let me
winter.
check.
You ignore difficult terrain created by ice or snow, yep.
Yeah.
Alright, so I move...
He's just skating across.
3, about 30 feet should be right about here. Just so I can get that perfect line of sight. And I think we'll casually drop another massive cylinder of ice on this dragon.
Okay, what's the range on that ice?
300 feet.
Alright, valid.
And it's
remind me
under 200.
Under 200? Yeah. Remind me what that save was supposed to be?
It's a 14 dexterity.
The 14 dex.
Come on, give me a failure.
The natural one.
Oh.
So what's that damage, sir?
That damage.
I'ma snag this and just put it over here.
That is 2d8 plus 4d6 damage. So 2d8, 1, 2, 3, 4d6. Come on, give me all the high numbers. Oh shit. It's not too bad, that's 24 damage.
You said 24?
Yes.
So you conjure this spell once more, twisting your hands, and from a cloud that forms, splinters of ice come in and pierce him, and it roars out. And on the end of the roar, it sounds like pieces of shattered glass clanking together. Anything else that you would like to do?
That is all I can do. I will, 1 second, actually. Yeah, no, my wild shape is... Wild shape is a action. Not a bonus action, okay. That will be...
Yeah. I feel like this isn't necessarily a dragon that is not. Maybe this dragon's friendly dragon?
It was bracing itself, so...
It did not attack us when it could have.
You passing? You moving anymore? Or is that your
Oh, no,
was your
that's-
movement?
I said that was the end of my turn, yeah.
Okay, sorry. Sorry.
Okay.
Alright. Up next is Pearl. We're back to you.
So is it clear we're attacking this dragon?
Not clear for me.
Dragon's been hit though, right?
Yeah.
Does the dragon seem to be cool as a cucumber in this situation? I mean, aside from it being cold damage, but like mood is the dragon's vibe. Chill.
Because it came in on here whilst we were attacking these other dudes, and it didn't try and attack us. It just kind of watched. This is what gave me pause.
Do you want to make an insight check?
I do. I mean, I'm sure it's mad now, but I'm not entirely sure if it came in mad.
Okay.
Or more just, I mean, hard to tell with the 4.
Yikes.
Yeah, this thing just got pierced by magical ice, and it was bracing, and it was preparing itself. It might not be too happy, but who knows? It's made out of glass. How do you read expression on the glass?
It's true. It's true. Well, I guess at this stage, there's no smoothing over shattered glass, right?
Right.
So
make something hot enough.
Unless, well, I mean, like I can more than easily make something hot enough. Fireball. I'll just fireball at its face. Blam. DC 16 dex.
It's going to use one of its legendary actions to succeed.
Oh,
It's half
that's unfortunate. Then it will take 14 points of damage.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
disappointing.
So as you release this fireball, it crawls and it looks around this glass, reflecting into a million fractals, and it seems to power through, and it's still burning, and it roars, but almost yelling, as if it were going to say something. Is there anything else that you would like to do?
We have no quarrel with you, dragon. That was a warning shot.
This guttural voice, and I'm not going to do it because I will destroy my throat. This guttural growl comes out, and it says, "You attacked first."
Are you not with them?
They were my protectors.
So then it's probably reasonable to assume you are part of this coterie.
It just growls at you.
That'll be the end of the Duchess's turn.
Okay. Rover, back to you.
No. God damn it, fucking don't shoot the fucking dragon.
I'll just yell as a free action.
I'm going to run over to Dalton and scream, "Don't tell me what to do. You're not my pa." And then I'm going to...
I'm your friend. Please don't do it. I think of you as my son.
I'm going to touch him and I'll say, "Shut the fuck up, Dalton." And I'll cast a Dimension Door.
Do you,
And-
you ask consent first?
Oh, it depends on where he's trying to Dimension Door me to.
Consensually?
Yeah, there is
Sure.
a safe. Yeah, let's see where this goes.
Like right here.
Where?
Here?
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah. I'll go
That
there.
what you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Just the
Move
fuck
y'all
up,
to-
Grandpa.
Going on a
And
road
then-
trip.
We'll go
A
on a
glass
road trip
trip?
up there.
Road trip.
Guess we'll be here.
So you've Dimension Doored. That's your action. Bonus action?
Bonus action. That's everything.
Okay. Up next is our friend who will flap his wings to gain some air to fly over here. Yeah. Okay. And he will get right in Dalton's face.
Oh,
And
Keep in mind, I have not made an attack against it. I have not been aggressive against him at all. Like
I know,
I'm.
I know. He is watching you. And while he is watching you, he's going to lash out at Rover.
Nah.
All at disadvantage because he's not looking. I'm assuming a 22 hits.
Yes. Yes, it does.
How are you looking, by the way?
I'm not looking so hot. I'm at like 29 health already.
Okay. That first hit is going to be 10 damage.
That's smart.
Remember, kids, don't drink wine in strange places.
yeah.
The other one is a 14.
That one also hits.
Oh, yeah. My boy, fucking. God damn it.
That's another 10 points of damage. Okay.
Yeah, I'm
One
still
last one.
standing.
By how many
Oh.
points?
That's another 14.
Like to hit or for like damage?
14 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be 10 points of damage.
So remind me, death saving throws. Is that
Straight
fall
D20?
unconscious.
That's a straight D20?
You fall unconscious. You will not
you
make a
said
death
10
saving.
points?
10 points. You do not make a death saving throw until your next turn.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Okay.
So you're down? You're
Oh yeah. That did it.
Massarova!
This dragon is eyeballing you, Dalton. Like staring you down. And it is like stained glass. And you see a bunch of different reflections and from different angles of yourself. And it is your turn. What would you like to do?
I would like to use a bonus action to Misty Step to like the back of its neck, the top of its head. If he's not too far up, if I can do that, or if I can Misty, because Misty Step's 30 feet. I don't know how high he's flying above us.
He landed back down. He just flew to get over the ice.
And I would like, Misty Step, just the back of its head, grab his horn, or grab any of those spikes that I see in his token, and just this. I fucking goddamn apologize for all this. We are here to end some sort of fucking curse that has been cast down on this place, but for Killian and some fucking mirror, which I do not intend to hurt you. My compatriots are doing so in the name of fear, but if we could help each other, I would love to do that. I do not want to be in an extended fucking protracted fight with you, you beautiful fucking beast. That's
Make
what
a
I'll say.
persuasion check.
I'm so glad
Oh,
I'm...
please don't fail this.
20. Dirty. Probably like a 14, but 13, so 20.
Okay. Whenever you use the spell and land on him and start whispering in his ear, his neck tenses up. Kind of like you do if someone like walks up behind you all of a sudden. And
Bad.
he growls, but he speaks in common. And he says, "Why come here, if not to exploit me?"
I'll use the rest of my action to say, we've been sent here by Killian's wife to find him. Nothing more than that, nothing to do to you. We found ourselves in this situation.
Not to do anything to you or to fucking hurt you or anything that you care about. We are looking for Killian, the Count, and that is it. And anything that can help us get us out, but nothing that can hurt you. That is not why we are here. I promise you that.
Let me out.
Hot damn. Fucking you goddamn right we can do that. I'll just yell, we're gonna let him out, we're gonna be fine, boys. We let him out. Now it'll be my turn.
Up next, Chafelor. You just heard Dalton yell this.
As I am atop the dragon.
He is riding the dragon.
I am holding onto his ear spikes and I'm like, we're gonna let him out!
I didn't hear any of the other conversation, did I?
You heard growling.
Damn.
For the heck of it, make a perception check for me.
Okay. That's a 19.
Okay. You heard bits and pieces. You heard let me out.
So, hopefully, with Dalton in sight, I just give a simple nod, showing that, okay, I'll stop.
I hold up a piece of my notebook and it says, it's okay.
Okay. What do you do, Trifler?
I am not going to do anything for my turn, and
Okay.
I'll pass it along.
All right. You're not holding anything, just passing?
What do you mean holding anything?
If you would like to hold an action for a trigger, you can.
For what?
Don't worry about it. If you didn't want to, it's fine. Up next is Pearl. Pearl, you see Dalton riding this dragon.
Maybe she looks at me in a different form now. Atop this dragon, perhaps she sees me in a different light.
Oh my god.
And how do you suppose, Mr. Wilcox, we are to release this dragon?
I'll leave that to you.
We even know what the ramifications will be on the out of this, wherever we are on the world.
We already got what we need. No, throw up the notebook of Killian. We got what we need. We don't need to be here no longer. I swear to goddamn God, if there is one.
Explain yourself, dragon. You benefit not by killing us if we're the only ones who can get you out. What is your function?
Will you attack me again?
Does it matter if we do or not?
It determines if I let you live.
Our survival, I believe, is the key to your escape. I believe we are at an impasse, are we not?
And my hat is just like, I'm like on him like a cowboy. I'm just like,
The dragon thinks for a minute. Its head kind of twisting. You can almost hear the glass shards clinking together as he's processing, thinking. And he sits down like a dog on its hind. And he says, I was trapped here long ago by the cult. And my enslavement was trusted to the Kensingtons.
I'm going to approach you. I do not wish you to stop, but I must save the child.
He just kind of shrugs.
Rover,
Do go on.
get him.
Let's move my 30 feet.
He watches you every step you take.
Every move I make,
Every move you make.
Every breath you take.
every breath I take.
I'll be watching you.
Yep.
He'll be watching you.
I'll maybe as you get closer, I'll toss down a good berry to you, so maybe perhaps you can save yourself a spell slot.
Oh, don't worry about spells. I don't work in that sort of magic, but I do appreciate the berry. It will be useful in at least reviving the child. He's just a child, after all.
He's 30-year-old man.
So guess what he says to get away with the crimes he's committing? Smoking, lascivious activity, lewd speech. He'll thank me when he gets older. That'll be it.
So Pearl tries to approach Rover to stabilize.
Well, I can only make it 30 feet, so that's as far as I've gotten.
I will say for this moment it's loose.
Right. Out of action.
Out of turn base.
Okay, perfect. Because then I will use a healer kit.
Okay.
On Rover.
Okay.
So I happen to be versed in medicine.
Yes.
Get that feat.
I do have that feat. That's the feat I have. Where the hell is my tool? Where is it? You get a D6 of something. Healer. You regain hit point. I can use healer's kit to tend to you to restore 1d6 plus 4 damage to it. Plus HP equal to your maximum number of hit dice. So, what level are we? 8?
We are.
So, Rover will receive 8 plus 8 would be 16 hit points.
So Rover,
Alright.
you awaken on the ground. Standing over you is the glass dragon that killed you. Or not killed you, but knocked you out. And Pearl.
My dear boy, you have a whole life to live ahead of you. Stop this tomfoolery.
What do you mean by that, miss?
I'm going to take you home with me. I'm going to adopt you.
I don't think that's going to work out for the best of us.
Nonsense. Get away from this dragon, Rover.
I don't think so.
He's a man. Fucking goddamn, he's a man grown.
He'll be a man when he's legally a man. Not a day sooner.
Just there's no higher.
That's and then yeah, Dalton that is lower on his priority list, and as he is astride this dragon.
That don't judge them by that. Listen, we can assure you we are as one in terms of getting you out of here, because getting you out of here means getting us out of here. As long as you ain't the witch that we're looking for, we are full sail towards getting you the fuck out of where you are at right now. I guarantee you that. God damn it.
The dragon will look over to the dead bodies of these things that reflected back at you, and he'll grumble, "You killed the witch."
How are we getting the fuck out of here? I'm sorry. How shall we leave this place?
He stands up and begins to walk slowly towards the central pillar. Yes, shattered glass everywhere. On it, in the center, you see writing and 3 levers. Underneath each lever is a picture. You see an image of 2 hands shaking, one with long nails and barbed vines wrapped around it, with shattered glass underneath. The center is a stylized key that looks like a dragon's head. In the middle is a dragon of glass standing proud. And before he reaches to it, you see writing on the wall, but you can't make out what it says from this angle. He says, "If I let you guys out, I am free. You'll have your word."
What will you do when you are free, dragon?
It's been a very long time since I've been free. I don't know. Haven't seen the world.
Would you like some company?
Would you like just
Possibly return to the sands of Syria, now that I think about it. But if you'd like to... If you'd like to come, you can.
I assume if you've not been around for a while, you might as well have a little bit of assistance. I, as well as my husband, wouldn't mind a little bit of extra travel. Might keep both of us out of trouble.
And I do like to be on the path and be on the trail. I don't like to be in areas where fucking humans like to congregate. This is a one-off. But, if you want to get the fuck out of here just as much as I do and just as much as I know my compatriots do, I would like to do so if that would be, agreeable to you.
And gather around.
Right?
Treff, you round? Dumblefloof, get the fuck over here, you cute son of a bastard. I'm sorry, I apologize about that, Miss Pearl. I don't know, my tone is unacceptable, and I apologize for that. It's just life on the trail. It does some things to you. I appreciate every one of you. That's all I got to say about that.
Bear with me. I am...
Tell me where this dragon's from. What's its history? Like,
I mean, do you want to roll for it? Do you want to ask it?
No.
Okay. He is made of glass. You're probably quite uncomfortable sitting on him, to be quite honest. He is going to reach a clawed hand to the center lever. And he's gonna look around. And he's gonna grin. He's gonna reach out and bite Trefilor. For a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
You take 15 points of piercing damage, and he flips the lever.
I'm still standing.
What the fuck was that about?
Light flashes, and you're all falling through white, swirling magic. And you appear outside the manor.
This manor that we initially went into in Stone
Yes.
Spot.
Yes. Dalton, I'm gonna need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, God damn it. God damn it. Okay. Dex save. 11.
As you all land on the lawn of this foggy, dark manor, thrown upon the grass and vines and moss and stone, Dalton, you fall. You fall from this dragon. And you take 8 points bludgeoning damage from the fall.
Gotcha.
And this dragon takes off.
God.
Now slowly. Yep, there's a moment you think I'm dead, and then my eyes open. And I'm like, "Oh."
Not today, you son of a fucking Drago Lich mother. Not today.
I'll look to everybody else, make sure they're here.
Well, it would seem that we have unleashed some unknown thing in the world. Whether it is good or evil or perhaps neither, it's yet to be seen. Hopefully, that is not something that will come to revisit us in a negative way.
Jafalor, could I perhaps get a notation of what you feel in this moment? I'm unsure, and I feel like you have the wisdom to see what we cannot.
See what we can.
Say again?
I didn't mean nothing more than what the fuck you think about what we done been through. That's all I'm saying.
He just kind of looks at you and just shrugs. Like,
I'll go up to Traff, and I will take a part of my journal, and I'll write on it, and I'll hand it to him, and it will be the same thing, the same drawing that I handed to... Who did I hand it to? Who did you... I think I handed it to Pearl. But it's going to be the same...
About the werewolf.
Yeah, it's the same drawing.
The wife.
Hand it to the wife. I'm gonna take a version of the same drawing. I'm gonna hand it to you, but it's gonna have an X across it. And I'm gonna hand it to you, and I'm gonna just punch your shoulder and be like, "Eh." And I'll goosebumps walk away.
Before you walk away, I rip a page out of my notebook, and it's going to be a drawing of it. I'm going to make it kind of like obvious of what some of the pages are, but a couple of the pages have drawings of the other party members. So I rip the one page out and hand it to you.
So you get the drawings. You see the drawings. Exchange some papers.
These are sacred documents, not just papers.
Sacred document. Yep.
Secret document. Pearl,
Yes.
was there anything else that you would like to do? You're standing on the lawn.
Well, seeing as we've been abandoned by the World Ender, surely that's what its purpose is.
Surely.
I must go retrieve the body of the Count. Give me a few minutes, and we can be on our way.
I'll stand guard outside the manor.
Yep.
A few moments later, I return with a zombie.
It really is it Gillian walking?
Yep.
Yep.
Easier than carrying him.
I say, God damn this boy, I swear to God, you found the one undead that we've been looking for and all.
Oh, calm yourself, Mr. Wilcox. This is merely an illusion. A bit of trickery of magic. We just need his body to be able to self-ambulate.
Oh. Well, I guess if you say so, Miss Duchess. Yeah, that makes sense.
Don't worry, my husband will look after him.
Yes, and Dalton's eyes twitch as she says husband.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
All right.
With that little conversation, I'm just going to go up to Dalton and kind of spoil it. And like, he's undead, by the ways.
Cut to black. What the fuck?
And fade to black. That's where we end. There goes my dice. All of it. The rest of it. You guys return. I expedite it. You guys return to Lady Evelyn with the dead body of her husband.
We will have to dispatch the zombie before we get into town. This was mostly just to get the body there without us having to drag it. So unfortunately, the zombie will have to be dispatched. Also, they will allow it to be, resurrected should the family be able to afford it and that be a service available in these parts. But at least the body is here, and she may
journal will be provided by me.
Just because you
Also,
did that to your husband doesn't mean that other people want to do that to theirs.
I will sing a song of rest. And
You guys, on the journey, fade to black. You leave. You did the thing. I don't have an outro for this.
save the world.
You saved the world.
We released a dragon into the world, but we saved the world that we released the dragon into.
I mean, the world ender is somebody else's problem. It's not.
Yeah, that's another one shot. That's outside our purview.
Huzzah!
Huzzah, y'all. So that I feel like that means we also would have another 1,000 gold each. No.
Yes. Would like to add your extra 1,000. You can.
Oh no, not that I need it, but it's nice to have.
And thus ends the story of Ashestone Manor.
Yippee! I'm going to bed. Nighty night.
Rest well.
Great job. Great
So now-
DMing.
So you guys
Wonderful
released
job,
a glass
Paul.
dragon into the world. Like that's gonna come up in the main campaign now. It's got to. It's got to.
Oh
Glass cannon. You said glass cannon?
Glass dragon.
You
Yeah.
mean World Ender? Yes,
Yeah,
we did.
World. Okay. It's got.
But there's only one person who has ever ridden this glass dragon, and it was a crazy old man.
As per my tradition of being in Fargrim's game. God damn it, Dalton.
Sorry for the short end, but thank you guys for playing. I hope you guys had fun.
That was great. It was not short. It's
the crack
30
was
here.
mighty.
It was
Sorry.
a fully lived and breathed campaign. Yeah, that was.
Campaign.
I mean, we started 5 hours ago. Yeah, that was.
Yeah, that's true.
It was great. It was a good job.
Thanks. I
I
checked
have to
out.
say
Checked
that
out
was
here at the end.
fantastic. Bug, well done.
Well done.
Your stream debut was fucking fantastic. Let me put
Thank
both my
you.
earphones on here. You did a fantastic job. We broke all of our records, I'm pretty sure. All the things on stream.
All the
So-
things.
All the things, like it's ridiculous. Be sure to give all of our wonderful friends here that are hanging out with us, check out their channels. I think the bot just actually threw all that in the chat. That timing is immaculate. If you haven't entered the giveaway, I think in a couple weeks. I think we're gonna spin a wheel and see what's in the shop, and it could be random. It could be a hoodie, it could be a hat, it could be a T-shirt. I don't know. We may spin a wheel and see what it is. So it could be something great. It could be a sticker. I mean, I don't know. That was a lot of fun.
A hot date with Choo Choo.
Ooh, Choo Choo likes to dance. You better,
that's
go dancing.
you better buckle up your shoes because you about to dance,
Put on
girl.
your shoes. Oh yes, let's go.
Yes.
Oh yes.
Man, I was cracking up at that earlier.
Oh, you can really dance.
You can dance if you want to.
Can leave your friends behind.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah.
Hello to all the new people that have joined us this evening in the chat. I hope you had a good time. We try to always have a good time, so we goof off when we play D&D.
We have had a good
That's kinda
time.
what we do. If you guys want to chat a little bit, I'm gonna find a friend. I think we had a couple Australian buddies. I don't know if they're back from their break yet, though. I don't want to raid into someone that's on a break.
Australia.
Yes,
It's still a time in Australia. I don't even know what time it is in Australia.
He just smiled and gave me a Vegemite sandwich.
I guess I can read into this other bunch of people.
All right.
Marmite.
Heading off
It
to
is 5:30 p.m. in Australia right now.
bed. Nighty night, everyone.
Must be nice.
Hey, man.
Good night. Thank you for
Rest-
your notes.
Rest well, man. Had a good time. I think for now we are going to switch to our outro. Hop on our website. Our Discord's there, and you can chat with us, and we can talk about all the other things, and whatnot. But thanks for watching. Bug, thank you. Had an amazing time.
Great job. Great job.
Thank you.
Very
Thank
proud
you
of
all
you.
for
You
joining
did
us
an
and
awesome
playing.
job.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's great crack. The crack was mighty.
Crack was mighty.
Every day's a crack.
Is it Doomsday yet? Love y'all.
Is it?
Thanks for
We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun, rolling dice and make believe. Da 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 da. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun, rolling dice and make believe. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun, rolling dice and make believe. Ooh, 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 ooh. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun. We have fun, rolling dice and make believe. It's late, you're great. Share the solid 10 D&D love.